Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero. A bit of an impromptu stream because we have a 1v1 challenge on our hands between SiZe and Fargo. I was literally asking the players if we wanted to arrange a challenge. SiZe and Fargo were literally about to start playing it anyway, so we have quickly sorted out a sponsor, which is AK Baloney, and we have booted in. So we are about to be ready. So yeah, appreciate a little bit impromptu. Wait a second. Yeah, just sorting out a challenge. We've got Fargo here already. If you want to grab yourself a drink or something, now is probably the time. I'm just trying to make a group. Let's choose a map for the tank mirror, which is going to be match number 1. Maybe we do like total domination. Okay then, first match will be a tank mirror on total domination. Okay. Yeah, a bit of controversy last night. Fargo and Rafe against Maricar and Tees. Some people are saying that Fargo told Rafe some stuff, what to do and whatever, but whoever's putting the evidence together for that, I suppose the fair play people will decide. That's what that was about. 9 EC and 3 says it wasn't even a good set yesterday. It started off pretty well, but then in the end, yeah, Maricar and Tees pulled away with it. Humanity says, who's up for a 2v2 and 3v3 challenge tonight? Well, actually, myself, Humanity, Fargo, SiZe, and Peace Lover are all free. So we could probably arrange something, to be fair. Don't know in the chat saying we lost. Yep, we just played CSGO. We played CS Office and we got absolutely annihilated. I wasn't playing for half of it though because I was trying to sort out this 1v1 challenge. SiZe is apparently coming. Nick, bye. We need to put a larger map now. Okay, SiZe is on the way. Abdullah in chat says, how old are you? I'm 33. AJ Simon, welcome to you. Dark9, welcome to you. XXI, welcome to you. NineECN3 says, is SiZe on the toilet or is he trying to figure out his stream? I'm guessing SiZe is on the toilet, to be honest with you. What do I think of Barkhan overall? I think it's got potential, but right now it's like a 1 out of 10, isn't it? Really got a bit of potential. But just today I had a look at Tempest Rising. If you go on twitch.tv, yeah, go on Twitch and look at 3D Realms and look at their last video posted about 24 hours ago. You can see the first online multiplayer 1v1 of Tempest Rising. That game looks the best hope over the next couple of years of being an actual decent RTS. I got a video to release on it probably tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, check it out. Check it out when I post my video, but also if you want to check it out yourself sooner than that. Someone in the chat says, check out Cyber Battle as a tournament in honor of Nick Pine. Okay. Master Nicky tournament. Okay. I'm trying to translate it. 1 second. Fargo's in it. Xcal's in it? Is he actually signed up? Is that a 2v2? I don't know. Abdullah says, I used to be an amazing player until I watched your gameplay. All those years of me playing, and I'm nothing compared to you. I think, yeah, there's a difference between just playing online casually and whatever you might have thought you were good, and then you check out these guys, SiZe and Fargo, have been playing 1v1 for a very long time. But I'm sure if you're that type of player, who can learn quick and whatever, I'm sure you could get back to being good. Yeah, maybe you just need to play some hard 1v1s, for example. Favorite army? Air Force, because it's the strongest. Okay, just waiting for SiZe to accept. He seems to have gone AFK again. Seem to have everything set up now, because this was a bit last minute. Alright, we'll have a bit of China music since we've got a China tank mirror to kick things off here. This set is sponsored by AK Baloney. It's a $25 prize, just a one-off challenge. The prize will double to $50 if there's a difference in the scoreline of 4 games or more. So if someone wins like 7-3, the prize will double. Waiting for SiZe to accept. He says 10 seconds, but I'm sure he said that about 30 to 60 seconds ago. Okay then, in number 1. We have the mighty big SiZe up in the top of total domination is the map name. Yo Pret, I am good. Big SiZe is with the China tank in the orange. Danish Viking. Big SiZe. All the way down in the south, we have the blue player with the China tank. Also, China tank mirror. This is a Fargo. Someone in the chat says, is it wrong of me to always play USA Air Force? The pros always play random, to be honest. So yeah, you should be playing random. This here is going to be a tank mirror. Sometimes we do that to kick things off, and then the loser of this will then pick the next maps. Fargo's got a bit of a questionable supply going on over on this right hand side. First units are out for SiZe. Fargo's both supplies actually are messed up. SiZe's are better, although that one is moving a little bit, and it looks a little bit close. Got a gap heading towards the right hand side for big SiZe. Flamer on the left. Outpost for Fargo straight down the middle and over on the right side as well. SiZe coming in with his Flamer on the left. Fargo is getting in with this outpost, but there is a Flamer making its way in, but Fargo has spotted it. He is on it with his Battlemaster. SiZe has a prop building up in the top left, but it's going to get found out by Fargo's outpost. SiZe is going to lose one dozer. He's probing a little bit over on the right hand side, but is now going to retreat. Does completely lose that dozer. SiZe was building a barracks. Fargo now building a prop. He's going to be more ahead with his prop now than SiZe. Otherwise, SiZe, pretty sure, was ahead in building the prop before that. Yeah, SiZe taking a little bit of damage here. Nothing crazy. I mean, if you look at the XP, he's only killed like one or two things at the very max. Fargo getting some tanks together in the middle. Yo, something creative. Nice name. Yes, the side's been slowed down there a bit, but that might be equalized a little bit by Fargo's poor supply placement because his trucks are moving quite a bit. Who do I think will win? Somebody said. SiZe is saying, are you here? Yeah, both players quite a cagey affair so far. It's kind of like Tournament Desert where you have the three entrances, the bigger one there, and you've got the flanks as well. So it is kind of defender's advantage. The SiZe doesn't have as many tanks as Fargo right now. He's got more flamers, gats, and anything else apart from Battlemasters, which generally means that Fargo should have a better time here. Yeah, Fargo is coming in. He's going to take out the oil preemptively before SiZe has even captured it. And Fargo also has control of this bunker. Looking pretty good there for SiZe. Maybe SiZe got a little bit overconfident with the "Are you here?" message. Fargo has his oil. How do you place the perfect supply? You got to place it exactly like that. You just got to look at it and then do it with the right amount of space in there. It's all about the spacing on the trucks. But yeah, SiZe is kind of getting wrecked. I think the question is SiZe here is probably more the appropriate question, because Fargo hasn't done like an amazing push. He's just literally just gone in the base with the tanks. But Fargo is losing some of his base here. So if SiZe can stabilize, that Flamer is causing some serious issues. And Fargo actually might lose his dozer there as well. Is that the last dozer? No, it's not. Fargo is building a CC in the middle. SiZe has stopped that from building. Truck there goes down. So yeah, a bit of a base trade going on. It's a single Flamer just wrecking the whole of Fargo's base. And SiZe still trying to hold against this, but he's sending in tanks single file. He needs tank hunters here now to deal with this, SiZe does. Fargo is going to hold against this flamer. SiZe rebuilding his power up in the top left. But this single tank like this from SiZe is pretty poor, I think. Yeah, SiZe is just getting completely torn apart, really. Just from a simple push of tanks straight through the middle quite early on. Who do I think will win the whole set? I'm not entirely sure. I think SiZe, even though he started off pretty poorly here. But I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I mean, based on this first game now, you probably want to be saying Fargo, but it is only one game. Fargo has lost a dozer over here. That one could have gone down to that flamer, but Fargo didn't... SiZe didn't chase it. GG from SiZe. A very quick 6.5 minute game there. I did not expect that. SiZe will now choose the map. He does like a bit of Sand Scorpion. I think that might be one of the ones that he chooses at some point. And Fargo gets a nice 1-0 start there. I put Sand Scorpion because I think it's one of his favorite maps, and yeah, he wants it. Let's see if we get a China faction. No, we do not. We got USA, Air Force, and GLA Tox. Which is a very, very nice matchup indeed. Down at the bottom right, we have the mighty SiZe with the orange GLA Tox. Sure, he will be living that faction on this map. Up in the top left, also living this faction, we've got the USA Air Force with the blue player. This is Fargo. Fargo going for double airfield. Is that going to be a Comanche build? With big SiZe doing quite an aggressive tunnel there in the middle. SiZe often likes to go quads against the USAs. Particularly probably against Air Force. So if there's a nice big push from the beginning, that could be bad for Fargo. He will be collecting on different crates here, so he'll get his economy boosted quite a bit. And also, even if it does turn into a long and campy bunker game, and the Comanches do get up in their numbers, it's still possible for SiZe to win because there's a lot of garrisonable buildings, like here, for example, and in the middle, so you can still hold on to a lot, and you've got a nice compact little base going on down here. A few stingers and stuff, you can still manage to win things. SiZe with a nice tunnel up at the top of the map. It's got his rebel out as well, 2 rebels. Fargo out with the first Comanches. So now SiZe will be aware of what he's going up against. Loses the work it out up at the top right, and probably will have to cancel that tunnel. Comanche comes around the back and he's going to stop the oil capture. Nicely played there from Fargo. Another rebel was getting hit, but goes inside the tunnel. Came out rather quick, but he is in there now. Fargo now building a barracks, but how many Comanches does he have in total? Has like 3 Comanches in total. Oh, sorry, 4 Comanches in total. Yeah, now building the barracks. Probably going to go for his oils now. Fargo's trying to stop this rebel, but does not succeed. Almost lost a Comanche for it. So SiZe not in that bad of a situation, really. Grabbing an oil, still got control of various areas. One being over here. Still looks like he's getting his oil. Doesn't have any control at the top. The Comanches are just kind of chilling there at the minute. A lot of Comanches in the base now of big size. Pick off one quad. It's going to start hitting the barracks. Don't know why SiZe didn't pop from there, though. He could have probably killed a few Comanches there. Comanches now heading over to the middle. SiZe is outside of his tunnel for the time being. Fargo is losing Comanches. Loses all 4 Comanches. That is really, really bad there. For Fargo. 4 Comanches for one tunnel that's not even finished completely. And Fargo now capturing the oils up at the top of the map. Trying to hit this oil there in the middle. It's going to take a while to die though. Just with just 2 Comanches. SiZe coming in with a big push into Fargo's base. That could be game ending. I don't really know if Fargo's going to be able to hold against that because there is a radar van there along with like what, 9 quads. Yeah, oil gets picked off. Fargo desperately trying to make some defense. It's got a fire base and making a few missile defenders. I personally think that SiZe could have pushed there and probably won the game.
Efforts. Cheers, clinking beer mugs.
Or at least done significant damage, but he picked off that oil. Yo, Simon, thank you very much for the $5.99 donation. Much appreciated, man. Super chat. The super chat, by the way, doesn't count towards the donation bar at the bottom. I don't know how to make that count. Fargo flying around with these Chinooks. It's kind of giving away where the Comanches are, but I suppose you've got them free and idle anyway. Because they have mined out the second supply in the main base. One Chinook there does get picked off. But SiZe is taking over all of the map, and Fargo's trying to chip away at SiZe's control. See what I mean about Comanches? Even if you've got free reign of the map, like these buildings make it so hard to do anything. SiZe in a good position now economically. He's got 2 supplies collecting here. He had the oil there. His oil there has been picked off, but he's on effectively like 4 supplies right now. TNT comes through for big size. A little bit risky doing all terrorists in one spot because sometimes that can mess up. However, still hits it regardless. SiZe trying to capture the oil there at the top. That rebel should be dead because the Comanches were there before and didn't pick it off. Tentacle coming into the base. There is a King Raptor just circling. SiZe's TNTs are not the same level as Boyka. That's for sure. And no dozers have gone down. The way that Boyka does them so quickly, I think, is evacs the terrorist and then instantly control fires his own technical, causes the explosion straight away. SiZe seems to have quite a bit of quads out at the minute, and he's pushing in with so many into SiZe's base. Sorry, into Fargo's base. There's a bit of a base trade going on at the minute. SiZe decides to go back for the time being, but it's only 1 fire base. Again, I'm pretty sure that SiZe could have took that fight, but maybe he saw the strat, maybe he's scared of a carpet. But I mean, just going back now, like, he's not going to be able to pop because he's got no tunnels left in his main base. But he does have this aggressive tunnel. Maybe SiZe is planning on using that instead. So yeah, SiZe does use the sneaky tunnel, goes right around the defense. Carpet bomb comes through for Fargo, and that could be really legendary, actually. Doesn't hit all so much, but does spread the quads around a little bit. Lays a lot going on here as well. Firebase doing a bit of damage. SiZe's base has been completely wiped out, but he has migrated down to the bottom left island. Fargo comes in with the King Raptor. It's the radar van. Dozer is still alive. Actually, 2 Dozers are still alive. The Comanches come back, trying to clear things up. Was not a guarding rocket pod. It was just the regular rocket pod there, and didn't do that much damage. Does clear up the Comanches, the quads eventually. But that was quite painful there for Fargo. It's actually quite an entertaining game, to be fair, this one. Okay, Fargo clears up the tunnel side of his base. Fargo not on that much cash, actually. He still has that oil at the top. Could probably be worth, once you've got a CC or you've got a spare dozer, building some defenses around that, or at least leaving one Comanche there on guard or something. Or a wrap. Because that could be easily targeted by SiZe. By a TNT. It's one of Fargo's lifelines, actually, in this game. Okay, Fargo going around with these pretty much nearly all Vet 3, or at least half of them are Vet 3, half of them are Vet 2 Comanches, picking off barracks, picking off a tunnel. Yeah, all of them are Vet 3 now except one of them. But this is why Fargo needs to be paying attention to this oil, because SiZe is focused on it now, has a tunnel there. Fargo's bringing over a Chinook. But has he seen this tunnel, though? He doesn't have a CC, though, so I mean, maybe that is why. But SiZe is completely now camped out down in this bottom left position. Carpet bomb combined with a Chinook and Comanches could be very good. 4 clear in the middle. Fargo now finally realizes, but it's too late to protect this oil, and this oil does go down. CC now being built. Fargo is not that far off level 5, actually. He's level 4, but he's not approaching level 5. Chinook for Fargo, trying to fly around. Yeah, has he brought a dozer, actually? That's pretty cool. If he's brought a dozer, gets the supply and then gets a nice wall of fire bases around it, I think that's kind of nice. There is 10k there. So it would still be worth it to build a supply, even if you build like 3 fire bases, something like that. So yeah, a bit of a weird scenario. Important for SiZe to hold on to the middle, I think, because if you're just constricted just to this bottom left area and you're just being continually hit by the support powers, not the best feeling in the world. Big pop there from SiZe, takes out the Spectre. But yeah, I think Fargo, first of all, will try to clear this middle position. Big pop there from SiZe in the middle. A lot of RPGs inside of that bunker. Fargo building up more and more XP. We've got a microwave tank out now from Fargo. So yeah, both players not in the best of situations. SiZe with a battle bus out now. There's a SiZe worker down in the bottom right. Carpet bomb from Fargo. But is this going to be the legendary hit that he needs? Does hit a lot of stuff. I'm surprised that battle bus actually is still alive. One of the Comanches there goes down. It is a Vet 2 pilot. SiZe does have AP ammo. And he has the Gamma upgrade as well. So these rockets inside of that building do insane damage. Fargo does not have any drop zones so far. SiZe with the SiZe workers all over the place. Okay, that tunnel gets stopped. But this one has...
It was one of my favorite players. Why is he not playing ZH?
This tunnel here has got up. Yo, Juboshi XX Ains. Probably completely butchered that. Thank you very much for the donation for the $5. Logic is one of your favorite players. Why is he not playing Zero? I actually think he is. I think he just does it kind of undercover and not against the top players. Just plays with a few little friends here, random games here and there. So actually, I think he still plays Zero, just not competitively or whatever. But he's still playing, I'm pretty sure. At least he's played in the last few months, from what I remember. Big push here from SiZe. I don't know why Fargo continually just lets these aggressive tunnels get up. Is he going to be able to hold this time, though, with the Comanches? Strat is getting hit. A lot of veterancy, a lot of bounty money here being gained by Big SiZe. Yeah, it's looking one, I think, for SiZe. I think if Fargo had contained SiZe on this island and in the middle, or at least just on that bottom island, then I think Fargo might have been in a good position. But if he loses a CC now, is that him hunted? No, he has a dozer up here. Spectre gunship coming in, which could be good for clearing this up. Comanches need to strike now, whilst the Spectre is being used, but the Spectre's now dead. Now the Comanches come in. Picks off an extra quad. Yeah, these tunnels are getting a little bit too many inside of Fargo's base. Okay, powerful bus goes down there. Almost a big pop there from SiZe. A lot of RPGs still from SiZe. Fargo's still in there, but I think SiZe is getting a little bit too powerful now. He's making markets all over the place. He's still collecting from mid. Fargo's basically on no cash. Even the bottom right's about to get mined out. New CC down at the bottom right, but another sneaky tunnel here from SiZe. Yeah, I think Fargo could have won this a few times, actually. But he just kept letting the aggressive tunnels from SiZe get up, like on that oil at the top. And just in various other places, like 3 or 4 aggressive tunnels from SiZe just are always getting up. But the Comanches are one of the strongest units in the game, and SiZe is moving his army. So SiZe loses an entire army there for free. Is Fargo going to be able to hold and win the game with just these Comanches and the support powers of Air Force? Anything is possible. The dude's name ended in Hamburg asked me to pronounce his name correctly. Don't think I've ever pronounced it correctly in my life, but if I do, he will donate. Oh my god, man. I think it's Weihnachtsbaum Hamburg. Weihnachtsbaum. Probably completely wrong. Okay, A10 comes in, takes out a tunnel and a Stinger. Comanches come in, take out a market. Quite an interesting game, to be honest, so far. Comanche's still running around wrecking things. I mean, if SiZe mines out on both of those and then the support powers continually chip away at the markets, then Fargo for sure still has a chance. I mean, everyone still has a chance when you're in Air Force with the air support powers. I would say, though, that Fargo needs to get a strat. So if that means selling that, selling a 5-ace, you need a strat. You need that carpet. It's one of your best, one of your best lifelines in this situation, or in any situation with the Air Force. Like the carpet is one of the best things ever. Even if it means selling all of that stuff, I would definitely get the strat and get the carpet. The intelligence is useful as well. But has SiZe been caught here with too few quads? Okay, Spectre gunship coming through again, but it's taking a lot of shots from these buildings. But microwave tank comes in and is continually clearing these buildings. Don't tell me Fargo's going to do this, because he is gaining momentum here, and SiZe I don't think has enough anti-air As I say that, 150 rockets fire out of this single little building. Yeah, Fargo doesn't have enough... Sorry, SiZe doesn't have enough AP ammo quads. Fargo is slowly losing the Comanches. Okay, Comanche's now tucked in the back of the base. Fargo only on $450. SiZe on like 3.6. Another Comanche falls though. And probably another one. Yeah. And Fargo's losing too many units. I don't know if he can win with just 2 Comanches. He has no more income. There's another SiZe aggressive worker heading into Fargo's base. Firearm Zero, that's an easy one. I actually forgot your real name now. I'm confused, man. I'm sure I was saying it right for a bit, though. Ross says W is pronounced V in German. Someone says it's pretty good, and someone says I think he pronounced it right. Okay, baby. Didn't think I would get that right. I'm still not convinced it is right, despite a few people saying it is, to be honest. But we've got another SiZe attack here. Up in the top right of like 5 quads, couple of RPGs. And yeah, these SiZe workers just building these SiZe aggressive tunnels just never stop, do they? Fargo is losing HP on his CC. And SiZe comes around the back with the quads. GG in caps for Fargo. That was a very nice game, to be fair. I do swear that Fargo could have won that. Because he was in quite a good position. Yeah, he lost a few Comanches in the beginning and whatever. But if he had just kept SiZe contained on that bottom left island and just chipped away at him with the support powers, I swear he could have won that. Right, I'm just going to go and grab a drink and have a little stretch for a second. Okay, boys, we are back. Apologize for that. Down at the bottom right of Sand, Scorpion with the GLA Tox with the blue. This is Fargo. Up at the top left, we have the orange player, the USA Air Force, Danish Viking. This is Big SiZe. B Legacy in the chat says, what do you think of the new format with a free-for-all and the points and all? I actually really like it. It does change free-for-all a little bit because it changes the element of, you know, where everyone really wants to win in those situations where you get 3 strong players right at the end and everyone's fighting and everyone's backstabbing. 1 minute, one guy's dying and then next guy's pretending to be small and all that kind of stuff. It does eliminate that part of it. But it also does speed things up and make it a lot more action-packed. So, yeah, it's very good to be fair. Okay, we've got SiZe going for a slightly different build order. He's gone for a barracks and an airfield, making a single Raptor from there probably to hit the first technical from Fargo, which will no doubt be coming because he's got a few RPGs out here ready for that. But those there are big SiZe going for the crush. Has not succeeded. If Fargo is more aggressive and went for that same kind of tunnel placement that SiZe did in the beginning, then that probably would have got crushed, but because he did it nice and safe far back here, it actually got up. I always recommend probably doing it far back. Technical coming through for Fargo by the skin of its teeth. Stops the Ranger on 0 HP. We have a worker hiding in the ruins there for Fargo, up on the top right of SiZe's base. Fargo's tunnel there got cancelled. Dozer couldn't get the crush, but the King Raptor finished it off. So SiZe is forcing kind of Fargo to make quads. Well, saying that, there's no quads so far. And then he'll transition into Vs and then get search and destroy, and then they will counter the quads. So it's a very top level Air Force strat, to be fair. But Fargo has delayed that War Factory getting up, which stops the Vs getting out. Someone said, is there something personal between me and Boyka? Not that I know of. Not at the minute. For me and Boyka are alright. Yeah, we're kind of rivals, but I think we're kind of alright as well. There's quite a few rivalries going on at the minute because there's quite a lot of good players coming through, like Mary, or Peace Lover, Tumstep, Tenser, Shay, Staz, all these kind of people are all like kind of competing to be better than each other. So you do have quite a bit of rivalries, and sometimes, yeah, it gets a little bit bitter. SiZe pushing in the middle now with the support of these King Raptors. Clearing the middle pretty well, but Fargo is now pushing in with serious amount of quads, RPGs, Rebels. He's captured the top oils. Hasn't captured that one there. SiZe clears up his base quite nicely. He's racking up the XP. It's quite hard for the quads to kill Vs, so it's hard to rack up the XP, whereas the Vs can kill the quads very easily, and they get a lot of XP. And plus, you're getting 100 XP for all these tunnel kills as well. which the big size King Raptors are coming through and clearing quite easily. Yeah, so quite a nice play so far from SiZe. It's a lot easier and safer just to go War Factory Barracks and just spam a load of Vs as the Air Force. Takes a little bit more balls to go for the oil caps than to go for King Raptors. But SiZe doesn't care, just goes for it. But yeah, big difference in the play. Fargo obviously went for the Comanche. SiZe losing a V there, though. TNT comes through for Fargo. Might mess up his terrorist there, though. And I think he has. Yeah, he's messed up the terrorist. Does kill one King Raptor, though. But he had an extra terrorist there. The reason that messed up is because with a GLA Tox, you can't do 3 terrorists attacking in the same place at the same time. I'm going to do 2 on that side and then 1 on that side, and that will take down the oil. Just because they leave behind the Tox residue or the Anthrax or whatever it is. Anthrax Beta. It messes up the terrorists. They cause each other to explode. And then by the time you know it, it's not done enough damage. Okay, once SiZe gets search and destroy, these Vs will have a very easy time. But you see the kind of predicament that Fargo is caught in. He has to make quads. Oh, another TNT comes through. He has to make quads to counter the Raps, but then the Vs counter the quads. So it's a good way for Air Force to force a Toxin into a bad position. SiZe is losing HP on his V there. He's going to kill his own V. He's not careful. I think Fargo got the last hit there, but he lost it because of all the damage that SiZe had done to his own V. He still took out the oils. It's still good. Trade in the end, a full V for an oil. You would take that. But Fargo does have control of this bottom left area. ABC Studios says, where is Paint General? Versus Voice Bot General. Voice Bot. I don't remember the Voice Bot, but I remember doing Microsoft Paint many times in the past. So Fargo pushing in here. I don't think he has enough quads, though. King Raptors, Vs with tow. And the missile defenders do clear all of that up. SiZe is now past level 3, so we can use a Spectre, we can use A10. Fargo coming in with more aggression, hits the 5 ace at the front and coming in with a load of quads. He's trying to stop SiZe from getting any more advanced than he is. Whoa, nice terrorist there, straight onto the ambulance. Could say poor micro, probably more so from SiZe. Does feel a little bit desperate though from Fargo. He's getting minimal damage done, really. Like, okay, he took out an ambulance, nearly took out 1 Rap, but really he lost his entire army for not very much. But Fargo can't afford it. I suppose he's got these 2 extra supplies. That oil is dead. SiZe has that one. Fargo building a supply there in the middle. Maybe Fargo just needs to calm down a bit, make a palace down in the bottom left somewhere, and try to get on buggies to counter the Vs. Quads and buggies will then counter everything that the Air Force has.
Search and destroy.
Strategy Center is now up and is at the top right of the map. Interesting position, like right on the bridge. But I suppose it is quite far away from Fargo, because Fargo doesn't have much control up the top there, and I suppose he's less likely to get there than he is in the main base, because Fargo can approach from here and can approach from here, although SiZe is there with a load of Vs. A10 coming in now for the bottom left position. Kills the tunnel completely, and that supply will rebuild. TNT comes in, hits the strat there from Fargo. Very nice. He's going to get the dozer there as well. Does get it. Fargo not level 3 yet, but the King Raptors come in and finish off that supply. Yeah, Fargo doesn't seem to want to settle into this game. He wants to stick with tier 1 units. Oh no, there's a palace. Okay, I thought he wasn't building a palace at all. A lot of these out for SiZe now, though, and he has veterancy on one of them. Does make the difference because it's insanely hard to kill that one. Is Fargo going to pop from there? I don't think he is now. He might have popped at the beginning. But a technical there, entering the base, gets picked off. King Raptors can just pick off anything that comes into the base. And tunnels and all kinds of stuff when the Tox is not paying attention as well. So it's a nice play so far from Big SiZe. Another tunnel picked off, and SiZe is level 4 now. I think he was already level 4 in the last few minutes, but he's now working his way towards level 5. Fargo's palace is up, so with the buggies he can pick these off now. And then when the wraps come in, just a big pop of the quads, should still be able to pick things off. SiZe circling at the top with his wraps for the time being. SiZe being kept on his toes by these big attempted quad pushes. Barracks gets picked off, but a King Raptor there. Sometimes it happens, it doesn't fire all its missiles. Tries to come in for another take, but by that time it's already gone down because it's flown over the enemy base here. A bit unfortunate there for SiZe. I'm not sure if it's to do with like the terrain, height of the map in general. Like, is this slightly higher than other maps? Yeah, King Raps is still circling around. So the countermeasures there won't be that effective really for the Raps because they've got PDLs anyway. They're going to be deflecting all of the RPGs regardless. But what it does do is increase the survivability of the support powers as well. I think someone said it increases the rate of survival of like the carpet bomb for Air Force by like 35% or something like that, and other support powers as well. Don't quote me on the percentages, but yeah, quite a considerable increase. SiZe moving into this bottom left position.
Things I hate. 1. Super chats. 2. Lists. And 3. People who don't finish there.
Cheers, Simon. I like that. For the €5.99. Appreciate that. Shame you hate those 3 things. So Fargo's tried a kind of little push here, but it's kind of going to be stopped. But there are buggies out now and the Jarmans. So now that they're out, suddenly things change again. I told you, if they just got that palace, things do change an awful lot. Now SiZe doesn't have that much cash, and actually the airfield has gone down. So maybe from that push when I was paying attention to the super chat, maybe that's what took it out. SiZe trying to collect from the middle, bringing in Vs to stop the defending quads. Fargo's mined out on his main. But SiZe's going to lose some stuff here, I think. Maybe even a lot. Is he going to be able to escape there? Fargo actually retreats. I think Fargo could have chased that, to be fair. But SiZe on 6.5k. He's building a supply here in the middle. From experience, it's quite hard just to protect that when there's like buggies and quads on the Jarman here. You're tempted to like try and get here and build fire bases. I mean, yeah, buggies and quads are just like the be-all and end-all. They just really wreck everything USA can make. I mean, SiZe could maybe get a lot of tomahawks and fire bases, something like that. But yeah, Vs like this are just going to get picked off all day long by the buggies. There we go. 2 Vs down, one to the Jarman, one to the buggies. Fargo's getting the bounty money as well, so all of these fights just benefit him more and more. Yeah, Firebase gets picked off. I think Fargo's done it, you know. It's been a very scrappy game, but I think he has done it. Once his CC's built, he might have Rebel Ambush as well. Probably not. He's probably taking the full bounty money. But maybe. That upgrade does not help King Raptors versus quads, by the way. The countermeasures doesn't help the King Raptors versus quads. Helps Comanches, but not Raps. Nice TNT there from Fargo. I think that's even worth it at this stage in the game when SiZe doesn't have very much. I do think SiZe should be like selling some stuff though. I think it's debatable if he should have made that supply or not, to be honest. Like, wouldn't it have been more beneficial? Because that's achieved nothing. Because he can't collect from here. When the enemy's here with quads and buggies, he could have sold some stuff in his base, made a strat to get a carpet bomb, a legendary carpet bomb might have changed things. Big size GGs, and Fargo takes the game. So quite a close set so far. Fargo is now 2-1 ahead. Yeah, countermeasures helps Comanches versus quads. Basically doubles their HP versus quads. And it helps the... support powers, like I said, but it doesn't help King Raptors against quads. I tested it myself. It does not help. Yeah, if you enjoy these challenges, by the way, don't forget to hit the like button and let me know. I don't cast many of these challenges anymore, but hopefully going to be doing some more of them. Maybe even this weekend as well, whilst I'm off for a few days. We've got a USA mirror, which Fargo is very happy about, I'm sure, because he prides himself on his USA mirrors. Down in the south, we have Fargo himself with the USA in the blue. Going for a barracks first. Likewise is Big Size, the Danish Viking, in the orange with the USA laser up in the north position. Also going for a fast barracks. Size says he's 80% versus his USA. Fargo says it's the opposite. Well, we'll find out because we're going to get to USA mirrors here. We will find out. So Fargo's going for 2 MDs and 1 Ranger over to the left-hand side. 1 Ranger over to the right side for this oil. SiZe doing almost the same, but I don't like it as much because he's sending 2 Rangers and a missile defender over here. 1V will counter that. Like this, for example. Like, unless Fargo is just not paying attention at all. Like 1V is going to stop all of this. So this is kind of bad there from SiZe, I think. SiZe is over here, though, with a more fully loaded V. Interesting situation there, where Fargo's V couldn't fire back for a second. SiZe's just kind of chilling over here for a sec. Ooh. That's quite unfortunate there. quite lucky for SiZe and quite unfortunate there for Fargo, because his V only just died. Otherwise he would have got the oil. Would have probably maybe even win him the game. Fargo does have an oil of his own down in the bottom right. Yo, Zelko? Maya? Don't want to say major because I think that's a silent. I think it's incorrect pronunciation, and people will be laughing at me. So SiZe grabs an oil. Fargo's grabbed an oil. It's 1 oil apiece. SiZe ahead in XP. He has killed the most so far, the most valuable units. Or at least what EA determined as the most valuable units to give XP. SiZe has quite a lot of Vs out now, and I think Fargo just lost like 3 here, whereas SiZe kept that one alive. So that could win SiZe the game now, because he's getting a second oil. Pretty sure Fargo's not going to be in time to stop that. And SiZe now entering the base with 4 Vs with the ToW upgrades, so that's looking like a SiZe victory, I think. Too many ToW Vs here in the base. Nice unload there from Fargo, but unfortunately it's not good enough. SiZe clears all the MDs, and Fargo will not be able to collect anymore. Fargo's going to lose a dozer. MDs there will eventually be cleared up. Yo, man, thank you very much for the €1.19. I will try and pronounce it again. I'm going to just go with a V this time. Weihnachtsbaum Hamburg. Thank you very much. So the barracks there has been picked off. Fargo is now dozerless, but he does have 3 oils, though. No, he doesn't have this one. This one's been killed. Fargo does have power. SiZe only on 1 Chinook. But SiZe just has more Vs. Like, he's got another 3 ready to go. 1 survived there. It's a Vet 2 as well. And SiZe does have the barracks. Both players not in the greatest situation. I just feel like SiZe with the ToW Vs and the greater numbers is probably what's going to win this. Got V versus V down at the bottom right. Fargo and SiZe both not paying attention. Both run into each other. But Fargo, luckily for him, comes out on top. The terrain there is messing up Fargo's laser lock. And yeah, pretty sure that SiZe has won this one. He's going to equalize to 2-2, I think. SiZe might get hunted here. He's lost 1 dozer so far. Fargo decides to evac inside of the base. Goes for a laser lock on the Chinook. Chinooks get pulled. Does survive. Fargo coming in with 2 more Vs. But I'm pretty sure these are empty, though. Laser lock here from Fargo. It's causing SiZe some problems. Taking out 2 Vs. Fargo coming in again. This is actually a very, very close game. Fargo does not have the ToW upgrade. He does not have the veterans that SiZe has. And he does not have the missile defender numbers either. So Fargo's on the retreat there. I feel like Fargo should have at least picked off that dozer on the way, because that would have been a free kill. Fargo is on it, though. He is on it. Yo, Ibrahim.
It's painful to see SiZe lose. Man face bombing. Smiley face.
Well, Ibrahim, thanks for the donation. He's still in a very good position. I think he's going to win this one. It's going to go 2-2. If he is your man, then of course it will be painful. But remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Just because whoever wins this game doesn't mean they're necessarily going to win the whole set. It's a best of 13. First to win 7. And I actually think this one is kind of looking good for SiZe, like I said. Shame I can't see live how many missile defenders he has inside of those. But Fargo... Both of them are hunted. Fargo just quits.
You have been defeated.
Surely he would just fight with them last few Vs, but I think he knows they're empty. Maybe that SiZe saying Hunter annoyed him a little bit or something. Surely you would just take that last fight. Like, you fought that far. Surely you just take that last fight. SiZe might mess it up or something. But yeah, who knows? 2-2 goes to score. Very, very close set so far. And some good games. Especially the air tox on Sand Scorpion. I really, really like that. Vinex Boom Hamburg says, is there any update of a 0 Hour LAN party get together in Europe? Not that I know of. The group of guys called iShock, or I think they've rebranded their name now, sometimes do it. I think they did one last year in the Netherlands. I see nickname in the chat saying that could be in October. Maybe one day I'll host one in the UK. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Up in the top, we have Fargo with the USA laser in the blue. Going for a double barracks this time. If one didn't work, make two and see if that works. Down in the south, we have the orange Danish Viking, the USA vanilla, BiG SiZe. Going for pretty much the same build. Nice little compact base. Just pay attention to how many units he's making. Typically 3 MDs and 2 ranges. It is an okay build. But no, he's varying it a little bit. So he's sending 2 MDs, 2 ranges over to the right, but then is a little bit indecisive and changed that. So he'll be researching the capture upgrade now. First V is queued. And he's also got the second V queued inside of there as well. Fargo drops off a dozer on the right side. Maybe a dozer drop would have been better there. Or is it even needed? Like, SiZe has already reached this position. Okay, a bit strange there from SiZe. Lays lock from Fargo. Gets a V. Very nice from Fargo. He's also trying to collect on SiZe's main, which is interesting. Weird how SiZe was control fire in the ground there. SiZe losing the dozer. SiZe seems a little bit overwhelmed with the amount of stuff going on. He's also losing the Chinook and not moving it. Does clear things up in the end. Fargo is still in supplies. Got SiZe in the base with an MD of his own. Yeah, it's like USA Mirror is like little battles, lots of little battles everywhere. Tiny little mistake. 1v going down to a missile defender when it shouldn't have. All these tiny little details. But it's the fight over the oils which is probably the most important thing. Fargo's still collecting on SiZe's main. And SiZe has not realized it. But SiZe does have, or is about to have 3 oils actually. Fargo does pull his Chinook in the end. So Fargo's got a lot of infantry out on the right hand side and pushing. Fargo's only just making a war factory, but SiZe is pushing again with 4 Vs with the tow missile. Straight down the middle of the map. So Fargo very much changed his strat here. He just literally went for pure infantry. He's also trying to collect from here as well. But how well is that going to work against these very much mobile Vs that are running around the base? Like, you can have all the MDs in the world, but you need to be laser locking insanely quick. But so far, the laser lock has not been great. Now that's a little bit better, but Fargo's not going to be able to collect anymore. And Fargo's aggression here has been stopped in its tracks by SiZe's few ranges. You're the Bone Breaker. Thank you for joining. And see you later. Fargo's lost one dozer. Did he lose the other dozer over here? I think Fargo is hunted. Oh no, here it is. You've only got one dozer left. Just send it into the enemy base of big size, and it will definitely survive. You don't need your dozers anyway. Do not need your dozers. The Fargo's aggression on the right hand side has been completely stopped. Maybe SiZe really is 80% positive in USA Mirrors against Fargo.
I
Yo,
just
Ivan.
heard Domi promise he will host an event.
Didn't promise. Maybe we said. Thank you very much for the donation, Ivan Bajon. Appreciate it. Definitely didn't promise. There's a big maybe and a big question mark at the end of it. Fargo's pushing in with loads of MDs, but the laser lock would have to be literally insane. He has laser lock 3 Vs though. It was kind of about as insane as it can get. Yeah, a lot of Vs very low or even dead. So yeah, quite nice there from Fargo. But can he win the game? GG from Fargo. And yeah, SiZe takes the lead, 3-2. That was Fargo's map and one of his best matchups as well. Yo, Zero, last job, welcome to you. Seppel, thank you very much for the £25. Appreciate it, man. M2 in the chat says Viking corner in support of their Ragnar. Yeah, some people will be happy with that. Who was the guy who said he was sad to see SiZe losing games? But SiZe is now ahead since you said that. Yeah, he was 2-1 down going into that, 2 USA Mirrors. Now he's 3-2 up. But yeah, Seppel, thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate it. What you up to? Okay, SiZe needs a pee, apparently. I think he's just ran off. It is his map, though. I'll try and choose something that I know he likes, but... don't know. Liquid Gold's a good map, but I don't think SiZe will choose Liquid Gold, to be honest. Ivan in the chat says he said, promise? No, I did not. And AQA says, when is that event that you promised us? If I hosted a LAN party in the UK, would anyone in the chat even come? Because I think a lot of people in the chat, 99%, are actually not from the UK. Well, it was SiZe's map pick, but he's just pressed accept, so we haven't seen Liquid Gold in a while. It is a very nice map, and we got a nice matchup as well, demo against Tank. So we're kind of happy with that, to be honest. Yeah, if I did do a LAN party, it would be epic. Forget forget 2 or 3 day events. We'd do a week. we'd do a week. We'd turn it into a nightclub. It would be we'd have hundreds of computers. Nah, maybe a bit of an exaggeration, to be honest. I used to go to LAN parties when I was little, to be honest, when broadband ADSL fast internet was only just coming out. Some people had it, some people didn't. I used to go to a few LAN parties. It was one of the best ways you could get pirated stuff. You go to a LAN party and hope that someone had a shared drive, and then you check their shared drive and you find all pictures of their wife and stuff. Some funny stuff. Anyway, down in the bottom left we have the blue player trying to tank for Fargo. Goes for a truck rush, which does get scrap denied. I think SiZe has detonated his terrorist there before the truck can get in. Saying that though, with this driving, he hasn't killed that many workers so far. Technical, not sure if it is quite on the way, but that truck rush is pretty legendary actually. He's killed all of the workers now. SiZe is not off to that great of a start, to be fair. Flamer straight down the middle, and SiZe is in a bit of a problem here. A bit of an issue, bit of a dilemma. TNT comes through, hits the war factory, so there's no production actually at the moment for Mr. Fargo. Tech RPG now hitting the trucks at the back. I think now is the opportunity to go for the dozer hunt, to be honest, because there is no production for Fargo right now. So if you hit the dozers, all you have to do is defend against that flamer and you're in a good position. But SiZe is not as relentless as some other players. There are mines now, so SiZe should be aware of that because there was a detonation.
It's about time.
Yo, Omar Cavus, thank you very much for becoming a member on the channel. Welcome to the domination. Tech RPG still running around. Did he kill that dozer? No, he's just not as ruthless, I think, SiZe as you need to be. Honestly, you might still win this anyway, because Fargo literally has no production whatsoever right now. But I swear those 2 dozers should be dead. But yeah, Fargo hasn't got enough money to get a war factory up, and SiZe is completely controlling the game, despite quite a bad start. Oh, Omar Cavus is not even a member for the first time. He's been a member for 2 months on this channel. Shout out to all members, by the way. All the people with badges in the chat. Fargo's been defeated. Just quits out. GG. 4-2 is the scoreline. Little bit uneventful there, to be honest. Little bit uneventful. Was expecting a bit of a better game than that, to say the least. 4-2 for Big SiZe. Yeah. Any SiZe fans in the chat? We'll like that. Yeah, the light shaping behind me is just a random shape. I wanted to make a shape that connected to the electricity, but also filled the background behind me. And yeah, it's just a random shape. It would be cool if I could make like my logo out of it, but I don't think I can, to be honest, because they're like triangle pieces and you're limited to 30, I think. Maybe I'll change it one day. I thought about changing the background. Okay, Fargo will now play the demo. I was not expecting such a fast game there. I think a demo tank goes late, it can actually turn into a beast of a game. But yeah, that was a rather quick game. But Fargo dead in 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Okay, up in the north, we have the GLA Demolition. For the blue player, this is Fargo. Down in the south, with the orange player with a China tank, this is Big SiZe. Yeah, even if I did host a LAN party, it's been that long since I connected anything to a network, I wouldn't even know where to start. Like, for example, what's the difference between a switch and a router? And is that all you need nowadays? A load of cables and a switch. And you would need a lot of LAN cables, actually. Unless everyone connected by Wi-Fi, which you probably wouldn't want to do that. You'd need a lot of cables. I think you need I think a switch is just a big router, isn't it? Basically for huge LANs. I would have to get more savvy with all that stuff because it's been 20 years since I did anything on LAN. Okay, anyway, we got Big Size keeping his CC. Looking pretty passive. He's got the capture upgrade, repairing his damaged oil. Pretty sure that those is going to die and that worker is going to go flying. There he is. Okay, Big Size capturing an oil down in the bottom right. First tentacle for Fargo is out. Terrorist gets dropped off. Runs straight into the mines. And if you've got a demo terrorist that runs into the mines, it doesn't do that big of an explosion like the other GLAs. Fargo has not killed anything so far. Comes through with the TNT. Does kill the Red Guard. And more importantly, the oil. Might be able to kill this as well with demo traps from this worker. But I think SiZe is on it with his Red Guard. Demo traps are very, very useful, man. Ooh, another demo trap, but this one misses the target. That worker is somehow still alive, but it's about to die to the Gatling tank. Tech RPG taking out a flamer. He's probably going to get himself a super tech there, or is it a grenade tech? Technical here just kind of chilling. Yeah, these farm buildings going to get flushed out again if Fargo goes inside of him. Fargo behind this does not have his oils yet. There is a sneaky flamer in the back of the base, and that is going to cause Fargo some problems. Demo trap here in the middle has been found. SiZe not collecting on these two trucks for the time being. Fargo might be able to get himself a super tech. Does grab himself a super tech, but this flamer here might cause Fargo a problem. The thing is, that's going to alert Fargo, and that's good. You'd prefer that rather than lose this supply. What SiZe should have probably done is just gone straight past and gone straight to the supply. But this super tech now going to cause some problems. There are mines here. Does need to be careful. That super tech's very important. It could be key to him winning the game. Got Ra in the chat with the technicalities behind a router and a switch. I have no idea what you just said about a physical layer. I have no idea what any of that means. All I need to know is what would you need? If you had 50 people turn up for a LAN party, what do you need? Well, this game is continuing. The super tech is still alive and being used now to stop SiZe's flamers. They're very good for stopping flamers, actually. It's literally the pure counter to flamers, especially if you get a couple of super techs. But he is taking damage on this one. That farmhouse building does get cleared. SiZe has control of the right and is now going for what looks like a helix. Got an idle scorpion on the left-hand side. Scorpion gets cleared in the end. Fargo now on 2 of his oils, and he's got that one there, I believe, as well, and getting that one. So Fargo's going to be in a good position, but I feel like he needs a bit more map presence, like at least a tunnel here and garrison these buildings. Maybe like a tunnel and a few stingers here, especially if he sees this airfield. You could go inside of that, actually, and probably kill maybe even that as well. You could kill everything here, actually, with that. Put an RPG inside of there and start hitting the oil as well. So many possibilities now for Fargo. He's definitely in the driving seat here, I think. But the first helix is out. Fargo making some quads. Not spending all of his cash, though. He's floating 6k. Meanwhile, this helix might cause some serious problems in a second. This supply for SiZe in the main base is getting hit. Helix is out. The RPGs are doing significant damage to the helix. Flamer coming through. Is that helix going to be able to pick off the super tech? That's the question I've got. Yes, it is. But the supply's already been hit. That Flamer still might die to the RPGs there. I swear that tech RPG could have done more. Could have definitely got inside of these buildings and started hitting these key things. SiZe has got 2 oils there on the right. Battlemasters versus quads. Battlemasters will always come out top. Unless you have a serious amount of quads. Mark Smart says he worries about Fargo and might retire again. You know what? I think Fargo retires every year and then comes back because I think he goes home. He lives in the UK, actually only like an hour away from me or something like that. Not that far away from me. But I think he goes home. I think he's like originally from Lithuania. And I think like over the winter for a few months, he goes home to see his family or whatever in Lithuania. This is like what I've heard or what I've pieced together. So I think he does retire because of that. When we say retire, he just basically goes to Lithuania for a bit and then returns. Yeah, he could get a laptop or a computer in Lithuania. Maybe his connection's not that great, or he just spends time seeing his family and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, Fargo kind of stabilizing now, making a line of stingers and tunnels. He's very good. SiZe is taking quite a bit of damage. It's like second or third supply that's being hit. His oils are now being hit. SiZe is on the right. Who remembers the game of SiZe against Boyka on this map, where SiZe is way ahead and built 10 nukes and then ended up losing the game? Who remembers that? And who can link that stream? And he ended up losing the set, I think. Was it the decider? SiZe is funny, man. It's funny. This game here today is for $25. The winner will get $25, but the prize is doubled if there is a difference of 4 games or more. Sponsored by AK below. Then Rebel Ambush there rips into SiZe's army. Now, without the bulk of that in the middle, I think Fargo should be able to hold, but the helixes are coming through, hitting the Scorpions. There are enough quads here to repel this for now. I think Fargo's just taking too much map control. He's gaining a lot of ground on the right. SiZe has grabbed that oil. I think Fargo can afford to control farther ground and try and capture that for himself. I think Fargo could have also captured them oils as well. It's the lazy way just to shoot things sometimes. He is control fire on the ground there now. Now, I used to be a big fan and would always just hit. If I got control of an oil, I'd just shoot it and kill it the lazy way. Just want to take away the income of the enemy as fast as possible. But as I've become more experienced, played the game more, I think it's actually better to capture it if you know you can hold it. Moaf in the chat says, who's the scariest player to play against? I think the scariest player is the strongest player, which is Xcal. Because Xcal is ruthless. He will hunt your doses every single game. Often employ the literal best strategy. Often catch you off guard. and be able to outsmart you with a build order that you didn't know even existed or you didn't expect. So yeah, I think the scariest player to play against is Xgal, and he's exceptional in team games as well as 1v1. Well, that Toxin tried to really bring in the dollar, isn't it? It just flushed out that. I got like $19 per troop inside of there. SiZe gaining some momentum in the middle though. Fargo floating 10k. Where are the demo bikes? Where are the scud launchers? Where's the battle bus? Where's anything? Because he's floating like 12k and doing nothing. Meanwhile, at risk of losing the game because of this amount of stuff. He's just sticking with tier 1 units, which is a little bit weird. Continuing the push on the left. He is creeping forward on the right as well, though. But, I mean, why not just make a couple of demo bikes and just end this push here from SiZe? It's kind of weird from Fargo. Okay, Black Market up, Fargo up on the top right. But Fargo is getting really wrecked here, like all of this army. Fargo floating 20k. I think he's trying to do a big SiZe. He's trying to float that much cash on purpose. I mean, yeah, he still might win, but he's just had to... He's just had to spend some of that cash on markets. But yeah, I think a few more tunnels and stingers definitely wouldn't go amiss at the minute. Okay, Tox Bomb being brought in by Fargo. That's quite a good Tox Bomb. Whoa, okay, so horrendous Tox Bomb. Why would you not Tox Bomb there? It's one of the worst Tox Bombs I've ever seen. There's only $225 left to collect. Why would it have not been here? It's very, very strange. Okay, artillery coming in for big SiZe. Looks like a level 2 might be on that oil. Does kill the oil. Sometimes level 2 artillery does kill it. Sometimes it doesn't. Rebel ambush used on the main army. Not the best ambush in the world, but combined with demo bikes coming in. Plus the workers and stuff. SiZe calls him a camper. I think SiZe knows he can't win here. He's got a lot of Battlemasters, no ECMs. He's quite low cash. Fargo's collecting on the right. Does not have his refinery though. That oil is still alive. Looks like it's withstood a level 2 artillery. EMP comes through. And yeah, I mean, it's disabled some stuff and might gain SiZe a little bit of momentum here, but is it realistically still going to be able to win him the game? Like, these workers alone can just run in here and just detonate. Jarman suicided there, helped kill the flamer. But those workers now can actually stop this whole push just by running in and pressing the I key, detonating them. Comment in the chat says how long you played Johnny Rules and what makes you keep playing it. I first installed the game when it came out, like in 2003. Maybe it was a bit later, maybe it was 2004. I'm pretty sure I got it pretty much straight away though, 2003. So when I was just 13 years old. But I didn't play it continuously till now. I took a massive break, many years break, playing other games. Counter-Strike, other Command & Conquers, Command & Conquer 3, Command & Conquer Games Wrath. Some other RTS games in there as well. And then I probably came back like in 2010. So a very long time. But there was a big gap in there, so it's hard to say exactly. It's just such a good game, and now I've got this YouTube channel, and people watch the streams and stuff. I kind of don't want to stop. Oh, that's nice shaman. So yeah, YouTube just kind of keep me going, and the game's becoming more and more active. There's money being poured into it. There's new RTS games coming out, but none of them really look as good as this game, honestly. Is Fargo losing this game? Is he losing this game? I think Fargo tried to do a big size. He tried to show off by floating 20k or whatever, and then drop down a load of markets. But I think it's kind of backfired, and he might end up losing this game. It just goes to show that showboating, trash talk, and showing off and all this kind of stuff is definitely not good, especially when you're up against a player of the level of SiZe. Because now it looks like Fargo might actually lose. Fargo's still floating 10k. He's selling a supply to get a bit of extra cash, but that might come back to be a bit of a mistake. Because if he loses that supply now, if he tries to rebuild any more arms dealers, he won't be able to because he sold all of his supplies or lost all of his supplies. So yeah, he won't be able to build any more arms dealers now unless he rebuilds that supply. One thing I'm missing, yeah, is the Demorable Ambush. Definitely useful for stopping these armies, but where is the sneak attack? Like, sneak attack in the back here, picking off the buildings and stuff will be very annoying for SiZe. The Tox Bomb earlier definitely should be in the middle. It would have screwed that army and killed some trucks. Terrorist now being made for Fargo. A bit of a desperation move. That CC on the Palace, very important, but Fargo's only going to be collecting on one oil that needs repairing, by the way. It needs that worker pulling over there. And 2 markets, so... yeah, I think Fargo's tried to show off here, and it's massively backfired. 9EC and Freeze in the chat says, wasn't your name Shock and Door originally? It was for a while. And the reason I picked that is because it's like an American doctrine, isn't it? Of shock and door, or something they've used in a war before. Which is basically you bomb the enemy to death. So they're shocked. But my mate was called Lock and Load. So I called myself Shock and Awe. Because I thought it sounded good together. Mark Smart in the chat says Fargo's so bad. Wow. It's funny. It's actually turning into quite a good game, but it's more because Fargo was trying to show off. I think Fargo still might be able to win, but SiZe is still in with an epic chance as well. I'm just missing the sneak attack. That oil needs to be killed as well. Remember earlier when that super tech was around, you could have easily put 1 RPG inside of there. It would have been dead ages ago. That flame is going to hurt the CC. Here is the sneak, but it's in kind of a bad position. Oh, surely we should be scanning back here, but I think he has to do a sneak there because I don't think he's got a radar. Oh, no, he does have the radar, and he has the scan as well. Yeah, why would you not do it in the back of the base? That would cause SiZe more problems where he doesn't have units than here. But I suppose the supplies are here. Pop load of RPGs. Fargo making it close. I suppose Tox Bomb now coming in. Rebel Ambush used on top of 1 Flamer. It's actually turned into quite a good game. Does feel like it wasn't necessary, but it's actually turned into quite a good game. Vinax Borm says that my brother lives in London. I'd come for sure. Listen, if we do a LAN party, I will let everyone know. But it's a big maybe. I think there's a 5 or 10% chance we would do a LAN party. There's always a chance. There's always a chance. Is this an EMP? Yo, Xcal, welcome to you. Is that an EMP? Is an EMP. Yeah, I think Fargo's still done it. It's just gone way unnecessarily longer than it needed to. Fargo's only on $279, so... how many quads does he have? Yeah, he has a Vet 2 quad, which is still going to be good against these elixirs. Doesn't have the AP ammo though, but I think SiZe is going to run out of cash. But I mean, it's still close though, isn't it? Carpet bomb coming through. Xcal says that any cheating going on. We haven't seen it yet, but I did hear that Fargo had Discord open, so could be. Nah, no cheating so far. We've had a few potential rage quits. I don't think that SiZe can win now. Camper, he says again. I mean, when he said camper last time, it did look very bad for SiZe, and then he kind of pulled it back. So maybe that's his safe word or something. When he just says that, just makes Fargo back off a little bit. If he flies anywhere near that, surely there's going to be a quad pop. Oh man, that's painful. Because SiZe alerted Fargo by killing the RPGs first, and he loses vet to Bunkerlix, was it? Yeah, the Bunkerlix. GG from SiZe. It was quite an epic game in the end. Fargo says, see ya. It was quite an epic game in the end. But it felt unnecessarily long. Like, Fargo had won that. He was floating 20k trying to show off. And it almost backfired. Yeah, 4-3 is the score. Conman in the chat says, I used to watch my dad play Generals. I was thinking of buying a game and playing, but people like yourself have been playing for as long as you said, for a very long time. Listen, there's people who have installed the game. There's people who have installed the game and then 18 months later been very, very good players. Thinking like Vivid, for example. One of the best players. I don't think he had the game for very long and he became very good. Marikar, I don't think he had the game for very long and he became very good as well. Actually, maybe he had it slightly longer when he focused on 1v1, then he became very good. I think it all depends on your mindset and stuff. And if you're good at other games, then you can transfer those desires to be good and to be the best and whatever across. USA mirror again, interesting. USA for Fargo. It's literally the same as before and on the same-ish map. Laser for SiZe. SiZe is saying boring. Are they going to play it? Are they going to play it? Yeah, I think so. I'm just saying you're boring. Well, before they did this matchup, SiZe won both of them. So it should be good for SiZe, who's already ahead in this set. Up in the top, we have the blue player with the USA Vanilla. This is Fargo. And all the way down in the south, we have the orange player, Danish Viking, the USA Laser. This is Big SiZe. Fargo looked like he wanted to put 2 doses in there for a second. He has gone for 2 supplies and going for a drop. So Fargo's done 3 different build orders so far. This is the 3rd different build order in the USA mirrors we've seen, where SiZe seems to be sticking with more or less the same. It's sending 2 MDs to the right, 1 MD over to the left, a few more Rangers back in the base, 1 MD dropped off for Fargo here, followed by a barracks. Okay, drop from Fargo. Laserlock comes in. SiZe should be alerted to that because it got tapped first. Nope, SiZe still loses a Chinook. So far, so good for Fargo there, I think. Ranger versus Ranger battle over on the left. Fargo should win that. Defender's advantage. Can go inside of the barracks and repair you guys if you need to. Laserlock there on 2 Vs. So SiZe is significantly behind, I think, and he's losing another Chinook. Is SiZe getting a little bit overconfident here? Loses a lot of HP on that Chinook. And Fargo looks to be in control of all 3 oils. SiZe saying throw and quits.
You have
Fargo
been
says no
defeated.
GG. And that is a 4-3 scoreline. Well, we're out of 4-4. Fargo says nope. Well, I offered him some difference because this will be the 4th USA Mirrors, yeah. And Fargo wanted it, even though he's 2-1 down in USA Mirrors. Yeah, as SiZe quite rightly points out. Down in the south position with the blue USA Laser. This is Fargo. Going for a barracks first, up in the top. We have the orange USA Vanilla Danish Viking. This is Big SiZe. Fargo saying he did it for the viewers. I wasn't paying attention to exactly what he said. Why they sell that base? You get an extra $1,000 if you sell your CC. Of course, there's a risk that you'll lose the dozers and you become hunted. But the extra $1,000, you need it to beat this caliber of players. Favorite quote from Zero, Mr. Smest says, you put me on the spot now, man. Can't think right now. Probably USA Dozer. I'll build anywhere. Can't build here. I can't build there. Whatever it says. I'll build anywhere. Can't build there. Don't think that barracks is going to get up. Oh, we get stopped at 99%. Yeah, SiZe did have a lot of ranges in his base. He is present over here with 1 MD and 2 rangers. Don't know why he keeps doing that, though. Because 1 MD will lose to 1 V. It's quite likely there'll be a V on the way at some point. Fargo's gone for the same build already he did in the 3rd USA mirror, or the last game, which was going with the 2 supplies. But so far, he's not going for the oils. He's collecting from the middle with one of the Chinooks. So he's trying to cap 1 oil. I actually kind of like what Fargo's doing. He's gone for the 2 supplies. And he's gone for oil presence, but not actually upgraded the capture upgrade. So he's still going to deny SiZe the oils, but also he's actually collecting on 2 supplies, which gets his economy going. So a bit of a standoff in the base underneath where Fargo collects at the minute. Fargo clears it, needs to repair that V. SiZe has got a low Chinook in his base. V there has gone down for SiZe. Fargo is on no oils, whereas SiZe is on 1 oil so far. Nickname says UK is not in Europe. The best European players cannot be from the UK. Well, we're not in the European mainland, but we're still in Europe. Brexit doesn't mean we just left Europe. We left the EU. But we didn't leave Europe. You can't just up and leave a continent. It's like saying China left Asia because it came out of some pact or something like that. But it doesn't quite work like that. Okay, 3 MDs over here for big size. Fargo saying, say my name. SiZe says rolling on the floor laughing. And SiZe says GG as well. SiZe has been defeated. Good boy, says Fargo. Okay, 5-4 is the score. Eagle Eye. Fargo says SiZe is picking so many maps. Fargo did choose the same map twice, just a different iteration of it. He chose Natural Threads and Imminent Victory, which is basically the same map, just a little bit flipped. Okay, Demo versus Infantry, that's winnable both ways. Well, we see a Fargo Helix. Probably, yeah. Big Size says you're 100% a moron. Down in the south, got the blue China Infantry for the mighty Fargo. We're on Eagle Eye. Fargo's asking why Flame. Up in the top, got GLA Demolition for the orange player. This is Big Size. Nick Walker says, what players do you want to play and what players don't you want to play? I don't mind playing all players, to be honest. The only players that I don't enjoy playing is when there is going to be a crazy lag. Like, sometimes if you play Scuba and certain other players. Or sometimes you can even get all fast players all in the same game. But because they're all from different countries, for some reason, Zero just comes to a standstill. And, yeah, laggy games I don't really enjoy, but I don't mind to play all players, to be honest. Of course, there are tough players and there are easier players to play, but... Xcal says that any extra prizes for map hacking? $50 prize for map hack. Okay, technical for SiZe scouts the Helix. I would say a nice little setup there from Fargo, but it's not actually. He's got 3 trucks collecting there, and that's not a perfect supply. But I still feel like this Helix is going to do some good damage, probably gain some map control. Is he going to fly over there and clear that tunnel first of all? Truck rush from Fargo. Doesn't achieve so much, and he will also gain some scrap there. Scrap the knife from Fargo is a little bit too slow. Helix coming in for Fargo on this tunnel. That tunnel is going to get cleared. Lose the map control. Terrorist in the base gets hit. All the aggressive tunnels there from SiZe have been cleared. I think that benefits Fargo, to be honest. The start here, not only is he ahead in XP, although it is minor, but the GLA just to have tunnels just in your main base. Okay, he's getting this one as well, but he doesn't have enough map control. The GLA thrives on having like a tunnel on the flank, tunnel in the middle, tunnel over here. He needs to get some more. You can't just sit in your base. There's a demo trap there. Cute little demo trap from Big SiZe. Okay, a few quads pushing out for SiZe. Might be able to take out that supply. I wonder if Fargo will take that fight with a double helix. Probably will still lose at least one helix. Currently, I don't think Fargo has seen it. Maybe he's seen it now. He's bringing the elixirs together. Truck's getting hit. Nice little move from SiZe, to be fair. Rather than just sitting in the base, he's trying to get the oil there as well. Helixes are coming in. SiZe needs to start firing sooner, man. A few times he's doing this. Whoa! I didn't even see that quad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. SiZe is laughing his arse off. I was watching the HP of the Helix. I didn't even really see that quad. Yeah, interesting. SiZe wasn't even... He wasn't even shooting properly at first. He was actually moving his quads for a second. Just a casual sneeze there for me. Yes, Fargo continuing to invest in the helixes. I think the start there was looking really good for Fargo, honestly. But losing them 2 elixirs to those quads has probably just cost him the game. Because now SiZe is taking over the map. He's got his oil up in the top left. Duncan Miller says, have I ever thought about trying Shockwave Chaos mod? I've actually played it before, believe it or not. Maybe we'll do a video on it one day, but it's not top of my priority list, to be honest. Just because, like, 0 Hour isn't the most active game in the world anyway. Why would I therefore go and play a mod where there's probably, like, 3 players playing it or something like that? Okay, maybe there's... Let's say there's 50 players, but it's not as many as 0 Hour. Getting the game probably quite hard. Probably throw you off your game on normal 0 Hour as well. You probably forget things, or it might muddle your knowledge or something. But yeah, it's on my list to check it out again. Isn't there a tank or something, a unit called Bradley's that just tend to own everything? Okay, big army of quads moving in for SiZe once again, but this time running into a bunker. So if Fargo would have changed his start a little bit, still gone for the double helix, but rather than that fast supply, do a bunker with like 1 tank hunter in it, would have changed this game a lot, because those quads would not have been able to go in. Got a bit of a suicidal helix here. Gets picked off by the quads. Well in the chat says, is there any chance Fargo captures GLA and does a pop that we all know? Don't think he's going to capture GLA here, to be honest, but anything is possible. Fargo does like a Fargo pop. That's a very bad push there from Fargo. He's just lost his little army. Nice little tunnel set up there from SiZe, and he's collecting from the middle now as well. Yes, he lost his oil, but the damage that he's done to Fargo, even though the XP would say differently, all them elixirs with all the tank hunters inside of it, with the bunkers and stuff. I mean, Fargo's still in with a chance, but SiZe definitely in with a strong chance as well, taking out all them elixirs. Okay, Fargo push through the middle. TNT coming through for Big SiZe. Pop there from SiZe. That's kind of resembles a Fargo pop. But weirdly, he's been able to hold. Okay, I thought those quads would have gone down guaranteed, but maybe not. Fargo now in a very annoying position with that flamer. One of the dozers there at Fargo do get picked off, and he's now building a CC in his base. Yeah, a lot of quads out for big size. Some of the licks has taken some damage, but he is flying deeper into the base. Quite a suicidal licks once again. Bit of a quad pop here from SiZe, but not a lot. Fargo goes for the evac, but doesn't manage it. But Fargo having some quite good success in the middle here with this push. That flamer that was there before. Got subliminal messaging now on his outpost. He's got this building occupied here. Could bring a dozer and expand here. Now he's got his CC up. Tunnel there gets cleared. Fargo's level 3. Carpet and artillery on the main base could be good. Artillery has been launched. Carpet is on the way as well. Thing is, because launched them both at the same time, that carpet is kind of known by SiZe, and it might get shot down here. And them quads might have been there anyway. It's going for the palace. So is that going to kill the palace? He does kill the palace, actually. Yeah, it does kill it. I'm not streaming on Twitch or Discord. No, it's only YouTube. There's a 2-minute delay, so the comments I'm replying to are probably up a little bit in the chat. Fargo's doing kind of good here. Fargo continues to push. SiZe continuing to hold. Fargo mined out down here. He's about to mine out on his main. He's still got an oil, whereas SiZe does not have his oil. SiZe rebuilding his palace. Maybe that palace should have been built somewhere safer. Maybe there was a little bit too far in the open. But yeah, Fargo's done pretty well to claw this one back after losing an insane amount of elixirs in the beginning. Sick throw, says Big SiZe. Is he going to continue though? Still think he's in with a chance, but Fargo is taking control of the map. Still going for elixirs, by the way. He's got 2 elixirs out. Quad's been disabled inside of the tunnel. Not sure how full these outposts are, because that one literally wasn't firing at all, and that one's only got like 2 or 3 tank hunters at the max in there. So SiZe still in with a chance. I feel like it's just going to be one big fight of the outposts versus these quads. And those quads could be reset. It all depends on how many tank hunters are inside of here, because yeah, maybe there's just not many. There's 2 in that and 0 in that. So yeah, maybe SiZe can just win with the quad spam. Artillery platform here getting hit. SiZe worker is on the run. ECM's coming in to disable some stuff. Yeah, there's just not many tank hunters all around, but TNT comes through the Big SiZe, just a technical actually, which detonates, killing one of the outposts. SiZe needs an exceptional fight here, but it's that bunker there is fully loaded. Elixirs still flying around. We've got a MiG. That oil could do with being killed, but Fargo's collected on the left as well. So SiZe is up against it, to be honest. He is building one market up in the top right. That's a nice demo bike, but you need quite a few more hits like that to even things out, because Fargo's considerably ahead. He's collecting on the middle there and the middle there. Plus he has that artillery platform, which is kind of hard to crack. Lotus can disable these quads from a distance. I don't think SiZe should engage that bunker. It's just bad news for them quads, I think. Good game, Camper, says Big SiZe. And Fargo is only one away from a victory. 6-4 is the scoreline. Will SiZe be able to even things up with the infantry here now? Make it to 6-5. Kind of would like to see it go right to the end. So secretly hoping for a bit of a SiZe victory here. Make it 6-5. Then we can have a mirror. Maybe we'll get a 6-6 decider going. So Fargo says SiZe looked AFK, which means away from keyboard. Bruno's for fun in the chat says how to counter China push, Gatling tank, and troop crawler as a USA. These are missile defenders with some decent micro and maybe the occasional firebase thrown in. Okay, down in the south now playing to stay in this challenge. If he loses one more, then Fargo has won the challenge. This is the orange player, the Danish Viking. China infantry, this is Big SiZe. Up in the north, we have the blue player with a GLA demolition. This is Fargo. So Fargo going for 2 supplies, as you would expect. SiZe also going for 2 supplies, selling his CC. War Factory Barracks from SiZe. I imagine he's going to load one outpost and head straight over to the main base, but there's several terrorists scattered around from Fargo. War Factory being built on the base there, Fargo. I think that was a fake and then he's upgraded it. Might be wrong though. Tunnel in the middle from Fargo. Yeah, terrorist on the way. No minigunner yet, but I imagine there's one on the way. It is. See, if it's a Vet 2, you can gun down that terrorist before it reaches, but with a regular Vet 1 minigunner, then it seems to reach out. Maybe SiZe needed to control fire to ground. Maybe that could have worked. If a Vet 2 one control fires to ground, the terrorist can't reach. So misplay there from SiZe, I think. Technical coming through for Fargo. TNT planted on the technical. Oh, tech RPG unloads. RPG's getting crushed. Those are getting hit. Supply's been hit by the terrorists. Fargo building tunnels here, there, and everywhere. I think so far so good from Fargo. There is a minigunner inside of that, but I think if Fargo force fires the ground, that could have gone down. Worker down in the bottom right. SiZe has not crushed it just yet, but he is going to crush it now. Does crush it. SiZe on 3 supplies. Fargo still on 2. Joseph in the chat says live game chats make these games 200% more enjoyable. Do you mean the players live chatting? Or do you mean the chat among the viewers? Fargo is going for Dozer Hunt by the looks of it. Little bit of a mess there. I mean, he got an outpost in the end. You knew there was mines there anyway, so I don't agree with going for the TNT on the supply. But then he switched target and went for the outpost and still got it. So I think so far so good there for Fargo. It's not too bad. He's preparing another TNT. I think SiZe might want to get more mines. Yeah, he's got some mines on the 3 supplies. That's the important thing. Because Fargo is known to go for TNTs continually all the way through the game, even through to the late game. SiZe clearing 1 tunnel. Fargo now on a 3rd supply. 4th supply, actually. Needs to make the workers. SiZe going for the oil cap. Fargo just a little bit too slow there. Goes straight away for the TNT, though. Kills the minigun and the oil. And that's kind of nice there from Fargo. But when SiZe comes for this ultimate push, which is going to be like 2 or 3 outposts plus like a flamer or whatever, is Fargo going to be able to hold that? I think that is going to go down. Yeah, the tank hunters here in their numbers. That terrorist, though, what's going to happen with that terrorist? It gets shot down as well. Technical down in the bottom right. SiZe has rebuilt his CC and now gets the radar as well. So you'll have the mini-map. Remember, this is the best of 13. If Fargo wins 1 more, he has won the challenge. Which is sponsored by AKA Baloney. Whoa, that was kind of nice from Fargo. Just random little TNTs. The TNT planted from Big SiZe on the technical actually exploded and popped open the outpost, and the terrorists killed stuff inside of it. SiZe is getting scary amount of supplies, though. That oil obviously got TNT straight away. Fargo doesn't have his oil there. If SiZe can just avoid getting this army TNT'd and actually get up close and personal into Fargo's base, then I think he's got a good chance. If he runs into this, though, with his RPGs here, he doesn't really want too many of his outposts getting popped open, but it looks like he's going to break through, maybe just losing 1 outpost. There are miniguns here as well. Actually keeps them all alive. That's a very nice engagement there for SiZe. Oh, baby. Oh, man, that's painful. Oh, there was another terrorist ready as well. The TNTs are pretty good from Fargo. You cannot lie about that. Yeah, I think it's keeping Fargo in the game for the time being. Keeping SiZe in the game. Did I say Fargo in the game? Sorry, it is keeping Fargo in the game. Yeah, these TNTs, because if these keep pushing, eventually they would break through. So yeah, these TNTs are exceptional from Fargo. Yeah, random terrorist here. Is that going to get shot down? It could actually kill a dozer. Fargo now has his oil. Palace is up as well. Still on just the 1 arms dealer. So yeah, he's literally gone very low on quads. He can't have many quads or even any quads inside of that tunnel, actually. Maybe he's got like 2 or something like that. Yeah, another TNT attempt there from Fargo. It was kind of good, actually, because that one got popped open or unloaded. And the technical just ran over all of the guys. And another terrorist kill there. Oh, man, this is just painful to watch for SiZe. I think it must be so frustrated. Like, how is Fargo just doing these TNTs over and over again and always cracking open and killing loads of infantry? Cracking open the outposts. Maybe SiZe needs MiGs or Helix. I think bunkering off areas like that at least is really good. I saw True Crawler from SiZe. If he's paying attention, he could stop that tunnel from getting up. Yeah, Fargo now attacking with quads, and that is not working out against the outpost. SiZe is getting up the numbers now as well. He's got another army here, plus those 2 outposts there are pretty full. SiZe could also build another supply here, get like a bunker there, garrison this, and start collecting from there. Could be pretty good. Assault troop crawler. It's going to be used to chase down the Jarman. I think he's going to get the Jarman, actually. Nice demo bike. Ooh. SiZe, man. He just lost his entire army to 2 RPGs. Let's just press an I to detonate the stuff. SiZe level 3 now. Carpet and artillery. Not sure we have seen that just yet. Here it comes. Fargo gets 200 XP from the kill down the refinery. So on the reinforcement pad. So if SiZe is paying attention, he could have stopped that ages ago. Now there's a second tunnel being built. Carpet artillery is coming in, but Fargo does not have enough quads to pop, apparently. That oil is going to get hit. But remember, SiZe oil got TNT'd in the beginning, so it's still 0 oils per player. Okay, mine drop there in the middle. Fargo now transitioning into Scud launchers. I personally think that SiZe has got this one. Despite the amazing TNTs we've seen from Fargo, I think that SiZe has got it. Maybe now is the time for Mix. He's actually building an internet center instead. Maybe now is the time for Mix to pick off these Scud launchers. The bike comes in, hits some of the infantry. Little random hacker here. You don't want to mix up the hackers with actually a main army, because otherwise when you're selecting things it becomes a bit of a problem. Like you want hackers to stay in a corner hacking, basically. You don't want them to be out and about on the battlefield, really. Although they can disable vehicles, which they're never really used for, to be honest. Demorable ambush there, nice from Fargo. What would be a really pro tip with the demorable ambush? That was excellent anyway. You could detonate 3 of the rebels, then detonate the final one, and that would kill all the infantry inside if you didn't have the Scud launcher. But that was really good there from Fargo. Yeah, SiZe's not having the easiest time here, is he? He's lost a lot of infantry. It's actually rare for the GLA to be ahead in XP against the infantry, because you don't actually get XP for killing outposts. You get the XP for killing the infantry inside, and the GLA, especially demo, doesn't normally do so much of that. Fargo's got 1 market. It's building a sec. Oh, sorry, he's got 2 markets and building a 3rd even. Both players approaching level 4. I think you need 2,500 XP to get level 4. Okay, SiZe bringing all of his trucks to the middle. He's got a lot of hackers. He spent pretty much all of his money on hackers. He's literally got 8 over here, 4 here, and is making that full as well. In fact, that is full now, and he's got 1 spare. That's quite a lot, and he's collecting from the mid as well. So he's quite happy to camp this one outside. I think he's probably going to... The money he makes in profit, he's probably going to make a nuclear missile, which will probably do next to 0 damage. There's big size tactics. Carpet bomb takes out a black market, but it will rebuild. Demo Jarman is going to get flamed by a MiG. Yeah, very good game this one, to be fair. Okay, Scud launcher gets picked off. One of the trucks getting killed here. Mines coming into effect, although they are getting cleared now by the workers. Flamer gets hit by the Scud launcher. How's Fargo's economy doing? He's building 2 more markets in the top right. I think they are reals. MiGs being brought in for SiZe, but they are not the greatest. But SiZe's economy now is really strong, apparently, because he's got like 6 hackers there, full internet center, another 6, another 5. It's quite a lot of hackers, to be honest, and they're going to get even stronger and stronger as the game goes. And they're in quite unexpected places as well, like those, for example. They could be a bit more unpredictable, like right in front of the airfield. That's going to maybe cause a problem later on. Maybe like there and there could be better. That's a nice flamer there from Fargo that he's stolen. But another MiG goes down. Yeah, not the best MiG play here from SiZe, I don't think. Remember, SiZe needs to win this one to stay in the challenge. It's a mine drop. Only going to get 1 quad at the very max. Yeah, 2 quads in total picked off there. 1 to the mines, 1 to the outpost. Yeah, Fargo's doing very well with the demo. I'd prefer to play the Inferior, I think. So all the amazing TNTs all the way through, and the fact that he's ahead in XP because of that. Yeah, all them amazing TNTs is what's winning what's gonna win in the game if he does win this game. But of course, SiZe's economy now because of all them hackers. Why we're not playing General's Evolution anymore? It's kind of good, and I do want to go back to it and do some more replays and more gameplay of it, to be honest. Yeah, it probably is getting a bit neglected, to be fair. General's Evolution. Nice hit on the market. We've got a beacon on the nuclear missile down at the bottom left. Not the best MiGs in the world. Again, you're giving away loads of XP for free to Fargo. Every MiG you waste just for 1 worker. John Mankel snipes the outpost there on the right side. Budlicker69, welcome to you. Gabriel in chat, welcome to you as well. And Leg, and Robert, welcome everyone in the chat. Okay, Scud Launcher doing some damage here, getting some bounty money for the dozer kill and stuff. Fargo also getting bounty money for this, but his Scud Launcher here is about to get picked off, and there's a lot of flamers here. Why is SiZe walking into where the impact is going to be? Bit weird. Yeah, Fargo's economy is kind of okay. 3, 6, 7. 7 markets. And Fargo is trying to collect from the middle. But Fargo's getting the bounty money as well. Super Lotus roaming around, seeing what she can do. Yeah, she's probably better off going this way, to be fair. SiZe says your base. And this base is in trouble, to be fair. Got a full outpost in there, killing the tunnel. Black market has to be sold. Not quite sure what killed those flamers, but regardless of them flamers going down or not, markets have been killed there, and therefore he only now has 5 markets left. Plus, like, this back area is annoying if the enemy gets control of it. Carpet bomb comes in, taking out another market. Market will rebuild though. Scud Launcher there is vet 3. Bringing in loads of cash there. Not even sure. They say $15, but I think brought in lots of $15. SiZe bringing in the MiGs over and over again. 3 MiGs to kill 1 RPG, okay. I've seen better usage of MiGs, not going to lie to you. But I suppose SiZe can afford it because he's got 90 hackers. Yeah, I'm afraid Fargo is going to lose this one, and we are going to head into mirrors. The players agreed there would be mirrors, or a mirror. Thinking we could do an air mirror and a China vanilla mirror for the next 2 games if SiZe should close this one out. Oh, SiZe has GLA. He said thank you. He's actually got a worker. He could build a supply there and actually start collecting it rather than back in the base. Too late. He says, I got a Sopopoly. Says SiZe. His nuclear missile's nearly ready too. It's kind of entertaining. A light banter between the players. Fargo is a little bit annoyed. I can tell. He will be a little bit annoyed. Xcast says Dominator missed an opportunity here. Should have done no stream delay for a quadruple conviction. Yeah, Fargo probably. If there was no stream delay, Fargo would definitely have it open on his phone or on another screen. That's interesting. That's interesting indeed. So he's tried to snipe the dozer, but then got caught on the mines. Nice for SiZe, putting mines on nearly everything. And building more and more hackers. SiZe has a nuke ready to fire soon as well. Where is the best spot for a nuke? You could probably either do it on the production or on these workers collecting here. Could be kind of good. SiZe is coming in again, but it's not going to work out, I don't think. MiG's coming again. He does have a MiG armor upgrade. SiZe in a position soon where he could start floating. Floating like 25k. Because he's getting some serious money now from these hackers. Level 3 artillery comes in, wipes out the supply. Yeah, looking pretty good for SiZe. $8 on the hackers there. Which means I think they're collecting on a Vet 2. Yeah, you can see there, Vet 2. Fargo, are you rich? Says Big SiZe. I think I got more hackers than you have workers. I actually think that is true. I think he has them for a long time. Nuclear missile is ready. And I think it is here. Does not get the Jarman though. A little bit unfortunate. SiZe did say die. Yeah, I think Fargo's going to continue here, but are these comments getting to him and annoying him a little bit? I think so. Carpet bomb comes in, finishes off the supply. Got more hackers here. Group of hackers here. SiZe is now on quads. He's making loads of quads. That's funny, man. That is funny. We got a cow somewhere here. There we go. Is that the same one out of Planet Koyon? SiZe now coming in with more quads. I think some TNTs would have been good for SiZe. He could have carried on producing the infantry stuff, but then organized some TNTs. It might have been a bit more of a disrespect. I mean, he's literally switched the quads. It's kind of a good disrespect by itself. He's making a palace there as well. Some people almost think Marikar will be playing when he normally takes some builds to armies. But yeah, Fargo has the Scud launchers. Don't think SiZe can make him because it requires a general's point for the GLA. But yeah, SiZe making a lot of quads. Which is kind of funny. SiZe is saying he's going to have AP bullets before Fargo might be correct, to be honest. EMP comes through, disables CC. It doesn't make that much of a difference because by the time it's built, the EMP will have worn off. These tunnels, I think, still work even though they're EMP'd. Like, you can evac them, I mean. Yeah, see? Bit weird, that, to be honest. But is SiZe losing this engagement? Nope. He's coming out on top. And Fargo's base is on fire on the right side. A lot of scrap there in the middle. But SiZe can't collect that. He can't see scrap. Lotus disables the radar van. Flamer gets stopped. Lotus is going to go in the back here and pick off some markets, I think. Yeah, SiZe wasn't bluffing. He does have an insane income because the amount of hackers. He's just pulled all his hackers there. But I think he was just getting them all to hack. Okay, radar van kills the Lotus by suicide ability. Barracks goes down. Quad goes down. SiZe making a lot of quads. SiZe says, who am I? Here comes the Anthrax bomb. Who are you? You have some dead quads to worry about, to be fair. Fargo's going to get the bounty money for that as well. Yeah, like that one there. Like, should have money appear? Should appear there? Or does it appear in the middle? I don't know. SiZe now capturing the base up in the top right. Lotus obviously went down to that radar van before. Radar van now being brought in to do the crush, but that building is occupied. And, yeah, Fargo's in a lot of trouble. Sneak attack used in a decent-ish position. He's found the internet center. SiZe says laugh out loud. 3 quads, that's it, he says. And SiZe actually does have AP bullets now. And Fargo has been defeated without a GG. Cute GG, says Big SiZe. And yeah, we might be heading into some mirrors now. 6-5 is the score. That was quite an entertaining game. And yeah, fair play to SiZe there. How did SiZe get 2 factions? Yeah, he captured the supply with the Lotus. Yeah, we haven't had an air mirror and we haven't had a China vanilla mirror. But actually the last game is a stealth mirror, actually, if it comes to it. Fargo wants tournament desert, okay. Tournament desert. Yo, Urban Crack Fox, welcome to you, by the way. Greenlandies, welcome to you. Tommy, welcome to you. Camel, welcome to you. Zero Last Drop still here. Lift Truck, welcome to you. Sard, welcome to you. Dank, welcome to you. So it's going to be an air mirror here. If Big Size wins and brings it to 6-6, then there will be a stealth mirror on... I can't remember the map. Can't remember. Is it Sand Scorpion? Stealth mirror on Sand Scorpion if SiZe wins here. It's kind of epic so far. I kind of wouldn't mind a SiZe victory here to make it 6-6 so we get to actually see a decider. Do like to see the decider. You know, when everything hinges on just one game. Would be kind of epic. Yeah, if you enjoyed the challenge so far, don't forget to hit the like button. Help out with the streams. This could potentially be the last game. Or second to last. Just waiting for SiZe to get his water. He's taking his sweet time. Pratt in the chat. Will stealth mirror be on Twilight Flame 10 minutes? No rush. If the game wouldn't mismatch, I would literally try to have that. Sadly, it would. It'll be on Sand Scorpion if we reach that position. Okay, fighting for his survival in this challenge. Down in the south, we have the orange USA Air Force player, which is Big Size. All the way up in the north, we have the blue player with the USA Air Force also. This is Fargo. I think Fargo's pretty good in an air mirror. He normally goes for a 5 MD drop, if I'm not mistaken. Big Size is going for 2 supplies outright, so Fargo's going to be the more aggressive one. I think SiZe is going to go for airfield and a barracks. I think you have to go for the barracks because you have to defend against these MDs. Is it going to be 3 MDs or 5 MDs? That's the question I've got. Or maybe even 4, I don't know. It's going to go for 3 MDs and a dozer drop. Yeah, it's a very deadly drop, to be honest. Because he's going to build a barracks and then start spamming the MDs, and it's really going to wreck your supplies. It can also make you very much overreact. Like, he's going to produce loads of ranges from here now. If that barracks gets up, it all depends if that barracks gets up or not. Chinook survives, doesn't take any damage. Yeah, if that barracks gets up, SiZe is going to have to make some serious amount of ranges. Unless he's able to get the crush on those units, maybe. Ooh. Okay, laser lock from SiZe. But SiZe needs to go over here and stop that barracks. Otherwise, he might be forced to make more infantry and he might overreact to it. Oh, Fargo gets the crush. His drop is not working out. SiZe coming in with the King Raptor. Goes for the hit on the Chinook and gets it. So far, this drop from Fargo hasn't achieved a hell of a lot. But he is now producing from the barracks, and SiZe is actually not collecting right now on this supply. SiZe was collecting from the middle by the looks of things. SiZe now coming in with his King Raptor. Comes around, hits another Chinook there. SiZe losing Chinooks as well. Kind of even at the minute. SiZe collecting from the mid. Fargo's not collecting at all from there. He's collecting on 2 Chinooks. But Fargo is winning this engagement over on the right-hand side. And Fargo has a dozer here as well. These King Raptors are going to start getting hit. Chinooks are falling from the sky for Fargo. Yeah, SiZe might start losing Raptors now. Even just the Rangers might start losing them. One Chinook there for Fargo does survive. But the Rangers here now are killing SiZe's Raptors. SiZe having to bring Rangers of his own, but the Dozer are going to go for the crush. That's why this drop is so deadly. But SiZe is the one with the Chinooks. SiZe hits the Dozer of Fargo. He's losing HP a lot on these Raptors. Raptors come through though, gets a nice split fire there, and I think that might mean that SiZe has done it. That was a very nice split fire, and he's got himself flashbangs now and holding against this. Whereas Fargo's only collected on one Chinook, but he is going for the oils as well though. He's going for the oils. And his laser lock size as Dozer here, so that could bring him back into it, you know, if he gets both oils. But it's going to be on 2 oils and no Chinooks. SiZe is already hitting this oil. Yeah, 2 oils. Fargo also has 1 King Raptor, and SiZe now only has 1 Chinook as well. It's a very interesting and close game, to be fair. The SiZe got 3 King Raptors, though. It's kind of a big advantage. Sylvia says, when am I getting a new hairstyle? Probably never. Krill says, only insecure players drop and build a barracks. That's funny. SiZe now on a Comanche. But he gets shot by the King Raptor. In fact, 2 King Raptor of Fargo. Fargo making a second airfield. But he's still only collected on 1 Chinook. Okay, the King Raptor Fargo has been shot on the airfield. Comanche is now up for big SiZe and should be able to clear up all of this inside of his base. Yeah, it's a very weird situation because both players are not in the strongest of positions. SiZe is still collecting now on 2 Chinooks. This Comanche has saved the day for SiZe at the minute. SiZe taking off with just 3 King Raptors. You know what he could do here? He could hit that supply. It's a big moment, actually. It's a big decision to make. Hits the supply. But when they reload, they can hit the other supply, and then Fargo might just be dead. What's Fargo doing with that? He tries to hit a bit of the Chinook. SiZe collecting on 3 Chinooks. Fargo rebuilds his supply. Cost him 2k. SiZe getting some highly vetted wraps here. It's a very interesting, intriguing air mirror, this one, to be honest. SiZe now taking off again. He's going to go for that other one. He's trying to get the XP, to be honest, I think. And I think, yeah, if he kills like 2 more supplies, I can't remember exactly. Is it 200 XP you get for a supply kill? If he kills 1 more, he's going to be level 3. And if he's level 3, you can use the Spectre and the A10. So the power will be gone and the Spectre will hit probably a supply or an airfield. Fargo, with these oils, though, is getting a dangerous amount of money, I think. Oh, SiZe loses a Chinook. SiZe rebuilding a supply over on the right side. SiZe has to now use one of the wraps to deal with that. Yeah. He's going to have to probably make another Comanche or use this Dozer. Probably a Comanche. Fargo's saying say it. I think it might be a little bit too soon to be saying that because Fargo is going to have to deal with the Spectre soon. Yeah, SiZe is level 3 now. These oils are a big problem though. It's literally winning Fargo the game, I think. Spectre gunship coming through, but SiZe's CC is about to get capped. I don't know if there's anything SiZe can do about it. He might stop it just in time. Yeah, he stopped it just in time. Okay, fair play. Yeah, stopped it just in time. Spectre gunship hitting the airfield. Is that wrap gonna turn around? Yeah, and land on this one? It does. Spectre gunship tries to redirect its fire, but it's run out of steam. This is keeping SiZe so busy in an air mirror if you've got these spare. And definitely try and capture the enemy base. It keeps them so busy. But yeah, it's these oils that are winning Fargo the game, to be fair. It is. I mean, SiZe is still in it, and he is the one who's level 3. I don't know if we've seen this A10, though. Or did he use level 2 Spectre? But SiZe is just ignoring the oils. Okay, he does kill the airfields. That's good for SiZe, to be honest. That really is good. Because Fargo doesn't have any firepower right now. Oh, man. I don't know if that's going to get capped or not. Oh, no, it's not, because this wrap's ready. SiZe does need something to defend against these ranges. He really does. Airfield's back up. Fargo's going to go and land. There's so many ranges on the way to SiZe's base, though. Okay, King Rap's coming in again. Hits the airfield. It's one of them typical games. It's economy versus units. Like, SiZe has the units, which is these King Raptors, but Fargo has the economy, so he can afford to keep producing. I'd say there's pressure on both players. Different kind of pressure. But yeah, a lot of pressure on SiZe. Like, one mistake here with these Raps, and your base gets capped, and that's it. It could be better split firing here, I swear, from SiZe, man. Could be better split firing. There is a Comanche now up. But I just don't understand why SiZe is not dealing with these oils. Needs to start hitting these oils, man. At least that missile defender. SiZe is now collected on the right side. Oh my god, this air mirror. Comanche gets killed. That oil is going to finally get killed. But Fargo's collecting on like 4 Chinooks from different supplies. Barracks gets killed. SiZe is level 4 now. SiZe could make a Pathfinder. That's exactly what SiZe needs. SiZe literally needs a Pathfinder. Come on, where's the Pathfinder? His Pathfinder is out. Pathfinder is out. PDL's used to block the shots of the on top of the Comanche. But SiZe has got an issue, man. That CC is looking dangerous. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Thanks, says Fargo. That's unreal, man. Why didn't he shoot that one? It was behind the radar. Appreciate it, he says. SiZe is trying to protect his dozer. Oh, man. Why did he protected the power, but I don't think he realized about the one capturing his CC. I think SiZe is lost now. I think he probably would have lost anyway. But now it's looking bad. SiZe is making Vs. Okay. Yeah, that CC is an issue. That oil's still alive. It's been alive for ages. SiZe still entering the base, though, with these. Fargo's collected on the mid. A CC needs to be built by SiZe, surely. Pathfinder just chilling back here. What a mental game this is. Maybe SiZe needs to fly over the Vs with the Raps to protect him. Or is it, yeah, he's coming in for the kill here. Okay, fair enough. But there's a Comanche out and it's just wrecking the Vs now. Has Fargo made a dozer from this CC? Okay. I don't think SiZe can win, honestly. I think it's literally just the oils. The oils have given Fargo so much money that he has just won the game. Yeah, fair play. He has played this good. SiZe still flying around with these same Raptors from the very beginning. These Raptors must have so many kills. Literally, it's 3 Vet 3 Raptors. SiZe now hitting the powers, which will knock radar. Oh, the mini-map off for Fargo and also the production. This CC is slowly being killed. Pathfinder's now getting killed. CC is back. Spectre gunship is out. It's actually not looking too bad for size. Spectre gunship. Oh yeah, that's wrecked things because he needs that. He needs that airfield. You kind of need an airfield and an air mirror. Yeah, he doesn't have a backup one. They're only cheap, but he still doesn't have a backup one. Spectre gunship does kill the oil, but he had them oils for way too long. Size losing HP. He's trying to remake an airfield. V's entering the base now. Okay, Pathfinder unloaded. V's just getting picked off those. Too many airfields, too much economy for Fargo. Look, he's got loads of snukes here in the middle. What an insane game, man. What an insane game. So I still flying around with the same King Raptors. Yeah, he's going to be able to land now. But how many Raps does Fargo have? He only has 2. So you can't... You need 4 to kill that, really. Or 3 highly vetted ones. You can shoot the corner there if they're landed. Could be very good. But yeah, these Vs are just basically 3 kills, 3 XP for Fargo. But SiZe is nearly level 5. He's still collecting here. This CC still belongs to Fargo. But SiZe just left it because, I mean, it doesn't matter. Fargo likes 7-2 CCs anyway. It's like a Fargo strategy. There's no point hitting that CC. You won't gain anything apart from a load of XP. SiZe is getting his Raps picked off now. No, I don't think he can. That's going to get vetted now and it's going to kill all the Raps. Yeah, that's GG. Well played to Fargo, man. You got to take your hat off to Fargo. Getting them oils, winning the game. SiZe is now being camped at his production. The Comanche there has wrecked everything. Fargo says it seems over to me. Yeah, it does. Says SiZe. Lucka, he says, and quits out. That was an entertaining game. Well played there to Fargo.
You have been defeated.
Very, very intricate little details there. 1 unit here, 1 unit there. Occasional thing picked off here and whatever. SiZe should have killed more buildings. Yeah, destroyed 15. It's one of them typical games where one player has more Raps and the other player has more economy. And the person with more Raps needs to keep on the production, needs to keep the player with more economy. Yeah, needs to keep their production down. But SiZe just had too little. And I think that the moment that CC got captured, I think that was just the nail in the coffin, to be honest. So, yeah, GG. Well played there to Fargo. Very, very nice. I'll make a game just to see if they rejoin and we want to do any other challenge or anything. But that was, yeah, very, very nice. Very nice. Okay, yeah, I thought Big Size might join again. I thought it might do something else, but maybe... Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they'll do a few more fun games. Yeah, I'm going to head off, get some food and stuff like that. Cheers to everyone that joined today. And... Oh, SiZe is saying we continue. Right, I'm going to bring my food up here. So I'll be right back 2 seconds. Okay then, sorry about that. I am back. Right, 7-5. But, yeah, I'm literally going to eat my food at the same time this one is going on. We've got a Gillet mirror to kick things off. Fargo in the top. With a Gillet Vanilla in the blue. And then down in the south, I think it's a Fargo map pick. We've got a Gillet Tox for big size. Might mute myself for a second when I eat my food. But we're going to try and watch as much of this as we can. But yeah, with me eating my food whilst the stream's going. So we can at least watch more games, I think. And it is spaghetti bolognese. Well, looks like SiZe has got the better army, but actually I think Fargo might be ahead. He's got 1 oil and a mid supply already, whereas SiZe is only just getting... Oh, he's got control of this oil. Yeah, kind of even actually. I feel like Fargo might be slightly ahead. It's a pretty quick scrap deny there from Fargo. SiZe getting those decent amount of scorpions out now and pushing the mid. Fargo having trouble dealing with that, actually. He looks like GLA vanilla. That is a TNT, pretty sure. Very nice TNT. SiZe ahead with 1 oil there. Got slightly more map control, I think, with this little area, although Fargo is more present here. TNT from Fargo. I'm pretty sure that's going to hit. Yeah, it does hit. Very nice there from Fargo. Fargo's actually evened the oil situation up now. SiZe still ahead in XP though. Fargo's building a market.
$5 for the winner and $5 for the fantastic streamer.
Martin Lawson, thank you very much for the donation, man. Appreciate it. I'll inform the players. This is a second set now. It's a best of 11. So we will add $5 to the prize of their personal bet. I don't know how much they're betting. I guess $25, $50 maybe. Between the players, they do like to gamble against each other quite a lot. SiZe gaining control of this bunker and now pushing back in the middle. Well, I got a lot of RPGs inside of that building there. Fargo now in a battle bus. A couple of markets now being built by SiZe. I think SiZe pretty active in his GLA mirrors at the moment because I'm pretty sure he's played Boyka in a number of challenges, GLA mirrors only. Might be a TNT on the bunker from Fargo. Seemed to detonate almost instantly though. Very strange. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that bunker is going to get cleared, but that TNT on Fargo's oil has come in. That bunker is now finally cleared. Yo, BO13, welcome to you. What am I eating? Spaghetti bolognese, but it's actually, I told a lie, it's not spaghetti, it's like pasta bolognese. I got pasta. Yeah, I told a lie. 4 markets being built by Fargo. Only minimal buggies that I've seen so far. Right, I'm just going to mute the mic and close the camera for a second while I just finish this food real fast. Okay, I am back. Just needed to finish my food there. Looking pretty good for SiZe. I noticed the trash talk has started as well. He's got a couple of radar vans in the corner. He's not got the scan ability, which is a little bit weird. Only collecting on 4 workers. Down at the bottom right, but Fargo's been kicked off the middle, and SiZe has the better map control. He's ahead in XP. But not by loads, but he is level 4. Fargo's only level 3. Jarman versus Jarman. Yeah, Fargo usually is the more patient one and wins Jarman battles. To be fair, haven't been paying attention to how many he's won here though, but he's currently just chilling in the middle. Think he's going to have to use him now though. Holly was a little bit close to them rebels, but he clears things up anyway. SiZe Jarman is on the way. Fargo goes back inside of his tunnel. Could be a very decent demo trap, that one, from Fargo. It could literally kill like 6 buggies. Maybe even more. What are they playing for now? It's a personal bet between them, but someone did add $5 to the prize pool. I'm imagining $50 or higher. SiZe is saying something about speed, and I think that is to Jarman's revealing themselves, and then Fargo's Jarman was the slower one, and SiZe has won the Jarman battle. Kara in the chat says it's the most fun part, popping from every angle with the buggies. Yeah, I don't know, you know, after I've seen it so many times before. I suppose you could say that about all of Zero. I've seen so many things before. I don't know, I found the buggy thing a bit draining after a while, because it does seem to last a hell of a long time. SiZe's Jarman gets gangbanged in Fargo's base by a load of buggies, which was a painful experience, and he dies. Yeah, food is kind of nice. A little bit on the cold side because it's been out for too long. And I didn't microwave it long, you know. I had to rush back for these games. SiZe coming out on top with the bug engagement. Switches targets, goes for the black market. SiZe got more cash in the bank currently. Fargo's on like 5-ish markets. Whereas I think SiZe is on probably closest to 10. He's got an oil. Scud Storm being built, and Fargo doesn't have this oil as well. So I think it's going to be 1-0 for SiZe in this new set. First set finished 7-5 for Fargo. Beacon on SiZe's first Scud Storm. Yo, General from Uzbekistan, welcome to you. SiZe continues the push with the superior buggy numbers. Saying that, though, actually, Fargo appears with a ton of buggies himself. Probably even higher numbers, actually. So, SiZe on the retreat here. Yo, Collins, welcome to you. Yeah, SiZe definitely ahead. The economy for him is absolutely crazy. He's got a higher number of XP as well, so he's going to be close to 5-star very, very soon. He's actually already very close. And Frax Bomber Sneak Attack might end the game then and there. Rebel ambushers on top of the buggies there for Fargo. Taking out a number of Fargo's buggies. John Kell is in the mix, but a little bit too close to the Rebels. He gets revealed. And the Rebels there for SiZe take him out. SiZe says, I pee on you. That's the Rebels there using the Tox to kill the Jarman. Yeah, SiZe quite far ahead. When he uses that Scud Storm, there's a second Scud Storm on the way as well. When he uses that Scud Storm, probably going to be game, to be honest. I mean, Scud Storm, Sneak, and Anthrax Bomb all at the same time should end the game, I think. SiZe also has the Hospital, which is a rarity to see that captured, to be honest. Anthrax Bomb coming in now. It's used on top of all the workers and the buggies. For Fargo, Fargo does have the Tox shells, yeah, so he can clear up the Anthrax quite easily. Saved one Scorpion specifically for this task. Sneak attack from SiZe, not very impactful. He's literally not done anything with it. But he has used it as a complete distraction, actually, to push Fargo's front. It does shut down this whole area, clearing all the tunnels, holes, and stuff like that. There's one hole left that he needs to clear. SiZe says LOL. Wasn't 100% paying attention to whose Jarman that was. Yes, it was Fargo's, though, using it too close to the quads. Another Scud Storm being built by SiZe. Fargo trying to hang in there with this amount of buggies, but it's just a lost cause, really. Yeah, the second set is only a best of 11. It's the first to win 6, as opposed to the first set was first to 7. John McKell for SiZe, sniping some workers. Gets revealed and sniped. Okay, that's some nice kills there for Fargo. Wipes out a lot of quads very quickly. Is approaching level 5 himself now, but a Scud Storm is about to fire. Probably Palace or the markets will be the target. Okay, Saboteur going to be used on the Scud Storm. SiZe is known sometimes to not use the Scud Storm for a while. You can see the amount of protection that this has. And it is going to fire. We'll see where that's going to launch. There's still a bit of a buggy fight going over on the left. SiZe will probably retreat whilst that Scud Storm launches. And it is going to hit the Palace. And he gets all the bounty money there as well. Fargo is level 5 now. Can use the Anthrax Bomb and Sneak Attack. That could change things. Fair play to Fargo for hanging in there. A lot of people probably would have already quit, realizing they're that far behind. But Fargo is hanging in there for sure, remaking a Palace. Yeah, Fargo's relentless, man, even though he's been battered most of this game. Size of the trash talk again says, do you even have money? Does have a bit of money. He's got 5 markets, I think, still. Yeah, 5. Rebel ambush catches the Jarman, and this supply here for Fargo is going to get hit once again. Fargo is gaining ground on this left-hand side. SiZe gaining ground in the middle. One of the markets there picked off, I think. Did I hear a sneak attack? Or am I imagining things? But yeah, Fargo's losing markets now. Precious markets that he can't really afford to lose. There is a GPS scrambled Scorpion here. Might get a couple of buggy kills. Yeah, he's killing some buggies. Is he going to retreat now? GPS scrambled, invisible, Scorpion. There are 3 Scud Storms out for SiZe. Scorpion gets picked off. Yeah, Fargo's giving it a good go here, but ultimately, the result is going to be the same. SiZe is still going to win. Maybe Fargo's trying to drain SiZe or make him really work for the win here. SiZe is saying leave. Wasting his time. Is it annoying Fargo in any way? Don't know. Sard in the chat says, where can I download this maps? If you just get Gentool, just go to Google and type in Gentool, one word. Gen tool, all one word. Click on the first link, gentool.net. Just get it and download it. When you play the game once and then close it, you automatically download all the maps. Fargo's been defeated. SiZe doesn't say GG, just says thank you.
You have been defeated.
For quitting. GG. Next set is... Oh yeah, is that a fake Fargo or is that the real one? Don't know if that's the fake one. Yeah, because you do get people faking different names. Okay, then jumping into the reverse. Down in the south for the GLA Tox for the blue player, which is Fargo. I mean, this is set number 2. This is mainly a bet now between the players. Probably knowing the amounts they bet with, probably like $50 or more. I think I offered SiZe a bet once of $25 and he said that was kind of low. He said it was very low. So I think they probably do $50 or more. But yeah, first set was sponsored by AK Baloney, and it was 7-5 for Fargo. The SiZe is now fighting to win that money back, I guess. Or to win that money in the first place. So yeah, we've got Fargo with the GLA Tox in the blue, down in the south, up in the top. Got the orange Danish Viking, GLA Vanilla for big SiZe. Tunnel versus tunnel over on the left-hand side. SiZe should win that engagement because not only is his tunnel more advanced there, but also the gun damage does more damage to that building rather than that Tox damage will do to the that tunnel. But SiZe does need to go back inside of his tunnel. Yep. And he could do with targeting now the RPGs, but too late. The RPGs have gone inside. Fargo could just put them 2 terrorists inside of there, evac them from there, and just hit that tunnel regularly without using the technical. But he's going to use this technical. SiZe is entering the base for the first technical, but is that a TNT? I think it's just a regular technical for running over workers. TNT does come free from Fargo. Hits that tunnel. ABC Studios, this is the first time in history Fargo is quiet. It's not the first time in history. Whenever he's losing, he tends to go a bit quiet. Or complain about camping. One of the two. Wow, look at that spanner going there. SiZe bringing in some reinforcements here. He's got a lot of RPGs. RPGs can actually outrange the tunnel. It depends. If there's only like 2, you can actually outrange it. But if there's like 5, sometimes you bunch up too much and you go too close to the tunnel. Even like a little tiny bit makes all the difference. But those RPGs now have to make a run for it. Joseph, my day was good. Thank you very much. B Legacy, happy birthday to you in the chat. Hope you had an amazing day. And I hope a little tiny shout out and a little live stream of Command & Conquer makes it a tiny bit better. Technical coming through for Big SiZe. Trying to kill these workers once again, but Fargo moves his workers. Big SiZe makes a run for it, does not lose technical, but that's delayed the mining time there for Fargo. He's actually remaking the workers there, I think, when he's actually put them all inside the tunnel. Yeah, he needs to evacuate from the tunnel. Technical for Fargo trying to deny the worker. It does not quite get it. SiZe on 1 oil, Fargo on 0. Fargo is gaining control of the mid, though. Yeah, Fargo gaining control of the left-hand side. Going to capture that oil. SiZe moving in with 3 technicals into the main base. A single worker going to get picked off, but this oil is not being captured actually by Fargo at the minute. He prioritizes this one and leaves the other one. Huge tech RPG push here from SiZe, hitting the barracks now. There's a rebel being produced. SiZe kills it, gets him actually a Vet 2 technical. Send another technical over here to kill the workers. Looking pretty deadly, that one actually. Is Fargo going to be able to hold that? Yeah, SiZe killing a lot of workers. Fargo is claiming the middle though, and the supply there for SiZe is going to get killed. Should have been cancelled really, because it gave him a lot of XP and veterancy for the RPGs inside of there. So yeah, damage done to both players here. Fargo, bit of a mistake there, or actually quite a bad mistake. Almost losing his super tech, running straight into the tunnel there of Big SiZe. But yeah, Big SiZe has got quite an annoying position here because Fargo's just made that supply and now it's getting harassed straight away. SiZe building a palace. Only collecting on 4 workers on his second supply, Big SiZe. Is that going to be another technical wasted there from Fargo? Is Fargo starting to slip and starting to falter here a little bit? Fargo grabs this bunker over on the right hand side, but SiZe is already there with the toxin tractor. This oil has now gone down, so it's 1 apiece in terms of the oils. I think SiZe could do with a tunnel there to protect that. Oh, B Legacy says it's midnight. His day just started. Okay. Off to a good start then. A little 0-hour stream to kick things off. And then 6 women and 90 vodkas later in the day. Another big technical push from SiZe, and he takes out this barracks again. I'm getting deja vu, man. He's literally coming in and killing all the workers once again. SiZe is building a palace, whereas Fargo's palace is nowhere in sight. Yeah, SiZe's playing really good this time. This tech RPG thing is just causing Fargo loads of problems. Is SiZe going to be quick enough to put his units inside of these technicals again, though? Maybe he doesn't care. Yeah, he doesn't care. He's just taking out the supply regardless. But yeah, Fargo's economy's kind of been wrecked. Here included as well. SiZe should actually start hitting that. Because he's got quads right here. Why wouldn't you just click on it just to be annoying? Even if it doesn't take it down, it forces it to be repaired or chips away at HP for you to properly kill it later on. Yeah, I'm really getting deja vu. This is the third time this is happening, but Fargo seems to be on it now. And SiZe losing his tentacles, losing his RPGs. But Fargo's losing control over here. He's still not being able to collect from here because SiZe is literally just chilling there. Okay, Fargo comes in with the defense, kills a few SiZe units there, but the oil has importantly been taken down. SiZe now has an oil advantage and already producing buggies. Got a black market there as well, big SiZe does. Okay, Fargo coming in with a bit of aggression here now. He's been completely cleared here from this middle area. But Fargo now actually pushing deep into the base. Running into a palace though and buggies. Some of his scorpions here have been taken out. SiZe actually the one now to make a supply, but Fargo is collecting from this one. Fargo continues to push. Buggy's getting a little bit too close for comfort to these scorpions. Taking quite a lot of damage. Buggies are killed, actually. CC being built now by Fargo. Toxin tractor there in the middle is killed as well. Yeah, I'm confused how Fargo's actually still doing so well, but I suppose, is he really doing that well? Because he's not on a palace. He hasn't got any late game in mind here. He's also not on an oil. Bear in mind as well how many workers he lost in the beginning. This is why SiZe should have had a tunnel there. A bit disappointing there from SiZe. I know he's got these couple here, but you really needed one there. Maybe a couple of RPGs dotted around. A bit disappointing there from SiZe. SiZe continue to attack from this more south position. Now Fargo has moved a little bit north. Fargo in a bit of an annoying position. rebel ambush actually used from Fargo on the buggies here of big size. Most of them surviving, if not all of them, just on a little bit low HP. But Fargo has no late game in mind because he's basically all in. He hasn't even got a palace at all. But saying that, you see, you can still win because SiZe only got one market. SiZe does have worker shoes. And that oil got TT'd. SiZe has a lot of buggies now, and the Rebel Ambush has just been recently used. Didn't have that much of an impact. Is Fargo winning, says B Legacy. I personally think SiZe is winning this one. He's ahead in XP. He's got buggies which outrange Scorpions. But Tox is always so deadly, you're always in with a chance. And the oils are now even. But SiZe does have one market. I mean, one market is a one market advantage. Fargo now building a palace in this base. I think SiZe ultimately, given enough room, these buggies should come out on top. He's going a little bit too close to some units, though, SiZe is. Losing buggies for free. Lost like 1 or 2 there just to some RPGs. SiZe still collecting from here. Remember, he's got worker shoes. Fargo has been defeated. He just quits. I thought he could continue a little bit more there, but maybe he thought SiZe was more ahead than he was. Only one market, though. So yeah, GG. SiZe is 2-0 up now in GLA Mirrors. It's only a best of 11 this second set. So SiZe just needs 4 more. No wait, what am I? Yeah, 4 more, yeah. 4 more. How's this vendetta he wants? SiZe wants more GLA. He says it's easy games. We have complete opposite. We have super weapon against China. Winnable both ways, that one. Super weapon and China. Because they're both some of the weakest armies in the game. Yeah, expensive Vs for the super weapon. China kind of does struggle against Vs, but there's not going to be that many of them because they're kind of expensive. So yeah, it can go either way, I think. Down in the south, I probably would prefer the China. Probably. Down in the south, we have the China Vanilla for the blue player. This is Fargo. All the way up in the north, we have the orange player, Danish Viking. With the super weapon, this is big SiZe. Looks like he messed that Chinook up for a second. It's only a little bit too far. He's going for a dozer drop with 3 MDs. And Fargo is going for a oil cap and a Gatlix, I think. But yeah, a drop like this should do pretty good against that, I think. There is one tank hunter heading back here for the dozer, though. MDs are going to head over to the right-hand side. And the dozer is going to keep heading over to the left. Truck's being pulled. SiZe now moving in with the V. Only one maybe 2 MDs inside of that. MDs here are going to get chased by red guards. Truck's now being hit. Laser lock comes in. TNT planted on the dozer. Dozer could move in the supply line. Might get one truck. Always troubles. Helix is out. He just needs to get the Gatling, and then he should be able to clear that up and maybe even probably just win the game there and then. Yeah, Fargo's not in that bad of a position. UFC 287 in 1 hour. Probably will be awake by then, and maybe this will be over by then, so maybe I'll watch that. Is that free? How do I watch that? UFC 287. I don't have Sky or Virgin or anything like that. But I have a phone. And sometimes I do pay if it's a good fight. Usually boxing though is what I watch. I think that is a dead Helix. I'll be very surprised if it wins, and it does win the engagement. Okay. I think that truck helped things. And one laser missed. Looker says SiZe. I think he's going to quit now because he's literally... He doesn't have anything. So yeah.
You have been defeated.
Not always a fan of the 3MD drop with a dozer. I kind of think part of me thought he kind of should have stayed and fought the power. He should have used the 3MDs to hit the power and that supply and kind of stay in that position. And maybe even attempt to get an EMP up. I'm not sure. But go for the dozer hunt. I know he was trying to go for the trucks, but he wasn't really doing that much damage against the trucks. Okay, Fargo gets himself on the scoreboard in his second set. 1 for Fargo, 2 wins for SiZe. I have a feeling Fargo might be able to do it with the super weapon. I think he also does go for a drop, by the way. But don't DC, because the last time Fargo played super weapon or USA on this, he played against X-Guy and he went for some no eco thing that kind of didn't work out that much. Fargo's saying, dummy, don't eat so much. Right, okay. Don't, he basically went for a no eco that didn't work out so well and then he disconnected. Which is basically an intentional... It looked to me like a proper intentional DC. Okay, down in south, we've got the orange player with a China Vanilla. This is Big SiZe. Wait, where's the other one? There we go. Up in the north, we have the blue player with a super weapon. This is Fargo. Fargo going for a different strat. It's going for a war factory and a barracks. SiZe has gone for a war factory and a barracks as well. Okay, first V is out. SiZe is now on 3 supplies. Got himself a bunker over here. Explaining how China Vanilla can win against super weapon. Well, on this particular map, you can get 3 supplies quite easily, and for China to expand here is very easy to do. Your supply is cheaper, builds fast, your trucks are cheaper. Whereas super weapon to expand there is kind of difficult. So it's usually 3 supplies against 2 for a start. And then it kind of just goes from there. The super weapon feels like he has to be aggressive to kind of shut down this 3 supply build. And therefore ends up losing some stuff. And then the China might just overwhelm. Yeah, if you just sit back in your base, and let China take over the map and send in everything from every angle, then yeah, you can often just lose the game. So what you've seen so far is some aggression from the super weapon to try and shut down these 3 supplies from happening, and it not working out, and then losing the game. So yeah, China's not that bad here, I don't think. Have I played active aggression? Yeah, I have, and I've actually recently bought it again on Steam and planning to play it again. But yeah, I have. Okay, SiZe's getting some nice map presence. He's inside of this building. He's got a bunker here. But Fargo is going to push on the left. This dozer is exposed. Could go there and actually hit that dozer. Barrack's going to get hit, but maybe a little bit too close to that bunker. Loses a V. One dozer does go down. Even if he gets both dozers, though, SiZe has a lot of production. Double barrack spamming tank hunters. Plus the war factory. And still close out the game. So the V's roaming around the back. One MD there's going to get crushed. Flamer on the right hand side gets laser logged. Three V straight down the middle. Has he transitioned? Yeah, he's transitioned into double War Factory MTV spam, which you can do, but now look, the China's also got the oils here on the right side. So not only is he on 3 supplies, but now he's also on 2 oils. So you can imagine how much the China can now spam. Even if you have got MTVs, you can make so many tank hunters. Gats and then eventually mix. Yeah, China is very, very strong here, trust me. No eco doesn't always work against China Vanilla because the tank hunters produce pretty quick and they only cost $300. So what if he makes a load of tank hunters, puts a load there, for example, gets a bunker there? It just becomes very, very difficult. Still might be able to work, but you might be reliant on the China actually being a bad player, maybe. Fargo running into a little bit of a death trap over here. Can he push into that many tank hunters? He probably can, but he's going to take some losses, I think, if he wants to make it happen fast. Over on the right side, there's a lot of tank hunters as well. Mick's now coming in, and that should be sealing the deal there, I think, for SiZe. He's making a second airfield. Ambulance is down as well, so these Vs are not going to repair unless he gets the battle drone. Simon Svensson, thank you very much for your comment in the chat. Yeah, active aggression, I think, is a good RTS game. I think you're right. These Vs on the right are going down. There's so many tank hunters coming in now. You're going to see China Vanilla probably win twice. Although Fargo is pushing in with a decent amount of Vs. He's got 6 Vs. Some of these have got veterancy on as well. Might be able to push in here and pick off the dozer. That might be one way to win. But SiZe seems kind of AFK here with a lot of tank hunters. But he is successfully defending his base. RPN in the chat as well. Thanks for your comment. Much appreciated. Yeah, Fargo's been defeated. China Vanilla wins both times. So it's mainly due to it being able to get 3 supplies and has easier access to them oils on the right as well, I think. For that map in particular. If it was on a different map, maybe like Tournament Desert, it might be different, for example. (3-1) for big size in the second set. Imminent victory. Ooh, info versus stealth. That's a new one we haven't had tonight. Up in the north of Imminent Victory. Oh no, we have had info versus demo, but we haven't had info versus stealth. Have I ever gone out for a couple of pints with Fargo? Nope. Probably don't intend to either. Up at the top, we have the China Infantry for the blue player, which is Fargo. And then down in the south, we have the orange player with the agility stealth. This is Big SiZe.
Just get me in close.
Yo man, welcome to the channel. Fargo going for a couple of trucks to rush, and then he's doing a helix behind it. Is SiZe going to be expecting a helix? He is GLA stealth, which is typically harder to rush with the helix. It's going to be one of the slowest helixes ever, I think. He's only got 2 infantry out now, and the helix is already building. I mean, maybe it'll be full. I don't think it's going to be full, to be honest. Beacon there from Fargo, but it's actually not on the tunnel. Quad from SiZe straight away. Just predicting this this helix. Helix is out. But look, he's only got 5 tank hunters. Ideally, you need 8 ready right now. Helix needs to be going because he's already got 2 quads out. Big SiZe. Helix has now been revealed, of course. Big SiZe in the base of the tech RPG. He's got a worker over here as well. Helix has no choice but to go back. Those are chilling down in the bottom right. Vinax Borm in the chat says, I have a question. Vanilla versus super weapon. You're obsessed with this matchup, my man. Ooh, there's a tunnel up, and that Helix is taking significant damage. I think we're heading towards a 4-1 here for Big SiZe in this second set. There's another tunnel building over here. If that one completes, that might be the Lick's dead. SiZe actually pushing in the main base instead. Helix does clear that up, but SiZe stopping Fargo from collecting. Back in the main base. Quite a lot of lag going on there. Quite a lot of lag indeed. Still a bit of a dicey situation for SiZe though, because there's a lot of RPGs here, or tank hunters, as well as the flaming that might actually be able to break through. And yeah, SiZe might be dead. Both players losing a lot. Fargo built this war factory down in the bottom right. Weird, this lag that's suddenly started happening. Fargo flame although flames down all of his own troops. Power now getting hit. I think the situation still benefits SiZe. He's getting his oil. But he is losing quads, but he's got tunnels here. Yeah, this lag is weird, man. Ugh. It's weird, man. As soon as Fargo's literally about to go 4-1 down, this lag just starts. Now we've got 35 latency. It's very, very strange indeed. And Fargo has been defeated. Big Size says GG. Very weird, this lag going on. Very weird. Yo, NASA Bar, welcome to you. Vinaxborm says, do a no eco, do your damage, then transition, build supplies, build EMPs. The problem comes when you try to transition, when you try to then suddenly build another $2,000 supply and an extra Chinook, which is another $1,200, so $3,200 in total. And then you try and build your EMP, and then you go low power because you need to spend $500 on your power as well. By the time you've added all this together, you're spending like 5 or 6K getting all your defenses up and stuff. By that time, the China's either rebuilt or pushed and killed you. On that particular map, anyway. You'll get a big blob of tank hunters, attack move into your base. You need to deal with that somehow. What are you going to do? Rangers, flashbangs, something like that? Looks like Fargo might have rage quit and gone off. I'm not sure. No, there he is. Fargo now with stealth. SiZe says top spot, like my skills. Yeah, ping. Something's happened to the ping. Fargo says one more word and he's out. I have a feeling SiZe is going to continue to talk and Fargo's just going to leave. It won't be a good lick for Fargo. This lag is kind of weird how it's just started happening. Oh, he's going to quit. I have a feeling he's going to quit. Yeah, I have a feeling he's just going to rage quit and leave the challenge. Of course, when it's bets and when it's your own money and you don't want to lose, of course, when you're nearly 4-1 or 5-1 down, you're going to say, oh, you know what, any excuse, one more word and I'm out. Of course, you're going to say stuff like that. That's the thing. If someone's a sponsor, you feel obliged to if you want to keep getting sponsored in 1v1 challenges. If you want to keep getting sponsorship. Oh, that's funny, man. If you want to keep getting sponsorship, of course you're gonna play the set to the end. But if it's your own personal money and personal bets, you don't feel obliged. You can just leave. But the fact that Fargo's literally probably about to lose the challenge, and all of a sudden the ping's gone absolutely mental, and he's just been counting down. Oh man, that's funny. I feel like if he is doing this intentionally, he'll just leave it. He'll just leave it running. Let's say he's downloading some adult material in the background, he'll probably just leave that running so SiZe says something, and then so Fargo's then got an excuse to leave, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just weird how it's just randomly started. Okay, CC has been kept. Mine's over on this left-hand side. Trucks are a little bit exposed here. TNT dropped off by Fargo. Ping has returned back to normal now. Fargo amassing the quads. SiZe. Don't know how that flame is not dead, to be honest. But the technical there does get cleared up in the end. And the worker over here is going to get found and stopped. Okay, toxin tractor now produced by Fargo. So you'll mix it in the army there with the quads and the RPGs, and it's a very good counter to the infantry stuff. Quite a nice push from SiZe, though. Combining the flamers and the outpost makes it quite hard to make a decision whether to pop. Fargo loses 1 or 2 quads there. That tunnel is gonna get cleared. Yeah, that's exactly what you want to be combining as the infantry. 1 or 2 fully loaded outposts combined with a flamer doing the flame wall. Okay, SiZe has 1 oil. Fargo has 1 oil. Fargo has 2 oils. Man, that was bad from SiZe. Not quite sure what he was doing there, to be honest. Technical is going to die in the end. It is a super tech. Does die in the end. Outpost now pushing for SiZe, but I wonder, is Fargo just getting too much map control now? Just building a palace, building a second arms dealer. Tata bunker. Whatever SiZe just said. Ibrahim says, Domi, did you ever play? Play Zero all the time, if that's what you meant, but I haven't played any games tonight. I've just been observing these two. Okay, Water Factory gets hit. Terrorist on the trucks. 2 trucks go down there as well. He could get himself a super tech. I think Fargo has won this one. Yeah, there are tunnels scattered pretty much everywhere in the middle. Going to be hard for SiZe to crack that, I think. Fargo's also almost on a palace. Probably a TNT coming through for Fargo, going for the oil. Yeah, quite a nice hit. Technical chilling up in the top left. GG from SiZe. Fargo just says absolutely nothing.
You have
And yeah, GG. Okay, 4-2 is the score. SiZe is mapped now. Maybe you want Snowy Drought. Sovereignty is a pretty good map as well. Ibrahim says, Domi, was there any ever challenge you and SiZe versus XCal and Fargo? I don't think so, but maybe tomorrow or the next couple of days is going to be me and Marikar against Fargo and SiZe. We've got another China versus Laser down in the south. We have the China Vanilla for the orange player. That is Big SiZe. Up in the top, we have the blue player, the USA Laser. This is Fargo. Fargo's trying to rush out one oil. SiZe is kind of playing to let that pay off, to be honest, by going for War Factory and a barracks. So Fargo's single War Factory, which will be in a second, will be delayed. However, that oil's going to come in by the time there's like a single GAT or a single outpost or whatever out. Fargo's going to have enough to defend it. So yeah, Fargo's going to get that oil, very much guaranteed. The drone in the middle of the base has been picked off. SiZe is going to grab this bunker on the right side, but Fargo could now transition into double War Factory with the tow upgrade. Would be very, very good for him against China Vanilla. SiZe is currently spending a lot of money on tank hunters. Vinax Bombs doesn't wait for your response on the Domi chat talk definition. It has to do with Domi diplomacy. Listen, man, the free-for-alls have this thing in it called diplomacy. It's a big part of the game. I mean, the best player in the world, but it doesn't matter if your diplomacy isn't up to scratch. So Fargo moves in now with 3 Vs. Having already had his oil and his refinery, he can produce loads of empty Vs now, tow Vs. Yeah, this is a bad matchup for the China, especially when the build order allows you to get fast oil out as well. And especially against the double War Factory empty tow Vs, kinda hard to deal with. SiZe so far not transitioned to MiGs or anything. He's on 3 supplies though. He's got 3 trucks here as well. Fargo just going to brute force into this bunker. The ambulance there is getting hit. Tanking all of the damage. Fargo breaks through. And he's killing now all of the tank hunters. Okay, Laserlock comes in on the Gats. Yeah, this army is thinning out a little bit, but it is still running deeper into the base. Still missile defenders inside of some of these. That dozer has gone down. Fargo could just charge that one now and kill it. It'll force SiZe just to make tier 1 stuff. Yeah, Fargo being relentless, just go straight for the dozer. Ooh, he does get it. He does sacrifice his army, but he does get it in the end. Artillery platform belongs to Fargo now as well. Let the spam begin. Says big size. The thing is, they're both spamming though, and there's a fire base in play, plus the artillery platforms. So I still think this massively plays into Fargo's hands, and he can also push down the right hand side and just go for the base trade. But yeah, SiZe is truly going for the spam. 1v picked off so far, 2v's picked off. Gats coming in. They need to focus the V's though, rather than the drones. Another artillery platform getting captured. Yes, SiZe losing that engagement there on the right side. He's coming out on top and gaining some veterancy there as well. Fargo continuing the empty MTV spam, and he is getting search and destroy as well. Then it's going to be 100% GG. SiZe says let the spam begin, but like he's having a bit of fun, but he has absolutely no chance here. When that finishes, plus these artillery platforms, yeah, SiZe doesn't have a chance. Yo, Volleyball, welcome to you, my man.
Search and destroy.
Vine Axborn really wants to tell me the definition, so please go ahead. Yeah, Fargo's getting the repair. Wait. Ah, I thought he was getting the repair from that, but he's actually just getting repair from the ambulance. But yeah, looking very, very nice for Fargo. I don't think SiZe can do anything to stop this push down the middle. Few tank hunters here might have a tiny bit of success, but you make even one ranger there, and that counters it. So yeah, Fargo in a really good position. GG from Big SiZe, and Fargo is making a bit of a comeback, but SiZe will now get to play a stronger army, which is the USA Laser. 3 for Fargo, 4 for SiZe. Okay, down in the south. The China Vanilla for the blue player. That is Fargo. And this is the second set these guys have played tonight. First set ended 7-5 for Fargo, and so far this is 3-4 for Big SiZe. Up in the top with the USA Laser for the orange player. That is Big SiZe. So SiZe has gone for a drone here. He knows that Dozer has gone forward. Could be two suppliers, double war factory, like kind of Shay style, which Shay likes to do that. Or it could be a war factory and a Gatlix, which is actually what it's going to be. There's going to be a Gat queued first, probably tried to get back here. And then the Gatlix is going to follow it up to try and chase down the Vs. SiZe sending a Dozer over to the right hand side. What he sometimes like to do is garrison these buildings like that one, and also drop a fire base here. So if you control that and do a fire base, it's kind of hard for anything to push there. But he knows about the airfield though, and I think building that does negate you just take away some of your economy to build some anti-air for the inevitable Gatlix. One Gat heading down the left-hand side. SiZe might just be researching the tow upgrade straight away. The Gatling upgrade is not in play just yet. First V is going to be coming out. And he has upgraded the tow already. A couple of NDs picked off so far, but the Helix is taking a little bit of damage. But that fire base might get picked off. SiZe coming in with the V. Fargo expands. Gatling over on the left-hand side. It's going to make its way into SiZe's base. SiZe under quite a bit of pressure. Troop Crawler comes in as well, and the fire base there has been taken out. The Troop Crawler does eventually all get cleared, and that Helix has to go back and repair. SiZe taking minimal damage here so far. Should be able to now clear that Gat. And I think he's stabilizing here. I think he's stabilizing nicely. Didn't look so great when that fire base looked like it was going to die for free. And that Gat get tucked in the back. Fargo's still hanging around with this Gatlix, even though it is super, super low. I think he could even make another Gatlix, you know? A double Gatlix. Yeah, Fargo coming in. That's a bit of a suicidal. Helix does go down pretty much just for one MD. I think Fargo is throwing the game. That was a bad mistake. A big mistake moving in there with a weak Helix like that. I think Fargo could have fallen back and played a more normal game after the rush didn't work out so well. Yeah, SiZe doing some good multitasking. SiZe does lose a V over on the left-hand side. That Gat is still alive. I don't think Fargo realizes it until now, though. Ooh, that Lix is going to die. Expensive losses. I feel like we're moments away from a Fargo rage quit, to be honest. He's building another airfield. Not so sure about that. I think he needs these sooner. Yeah, Fargo keeping on the pressure. A lot of V's now for SiZe moving in, trying to clear up these red gods. Colin says pineapple on pizza. I'll eat it, but nah, don't think so. I don't think it's meant to be on pizza. Yeah, I'll eat it, but when you taste it, it just doesn't go right, does it? Pineapple on pizza is just weird. The fact that it's such like a controversial question just tells you all you need to know. Some people say, oh yeah, I like it, but the fact that it's even a controversial question, it just tells you everything. Bit of a base trade going on. It's winnable for either player, but I think Fargo needs to run away with the Dozer. That Dozer there. It's possible, you know, that SiZe will die, because that Dozer currently is not doing anything. SiZe doesn't have enough money to even build anything with it.
Just get me in close.
This infantry blob could clear everything up. Yo, Osman, welcome to the channel. Yeah, that infantry blob could clear everything up. Focusing down the war factory. Dozer is escaping there for Fargo. He's got enough money to rebuild. Building a war factory of all things. I think a power plant and a barracks wouldn't go amiss, to be honest. He does have a power. Maybe he wants to make a flamer, I guess. But SiZe is hunted, so this inf blob could clear SiZe up. Does depend a bit on the micro here, because Rangers are going to spawn from there. Oh, there's V's being brought back by SiZe. Yeah, that saved the day, actually. Yes, SiZe has brought V's back to defend. And now he should be able to win. He's not able to collect, though. He doesn't have very much money. And there is a GAT camp in his supply anyway. Oh, no, there is one here, but can that GAT reach? No, apparently not. SiZe is clearing things up. Fargo making GATs. He does not have the capture upgrade. Yeah, I think SiZe has got this. Only just, though. Very, very scrappy. That supply is going to get cancelled by Fargo, though. He didn't actually lose it to SiZe. And, yeah, Fargo's not on any supplies whatsoever. He does have a decent amount of cash still. One Chinook there picked off for SiZe. Fargo's been defeated, and that is it. No GG whatsoever. Big SiZe makes it to 5-3. Fargo's map pick. What iteration of natural threats will he pick now? Drowned Desert. Okay, quite different. What's a scaffold? SiZe says he bans this map. Not sure why. It's an okay map. It's not my favorite in the world. It's very open. SiZe doesn't like Dryland Desert, apparently. Sovereignty, okay. GLA Mirror and Sovereignty. This is a way for Fargo to get back into it with his map pick as well. I think it suits him more. SiZe excited about the GLA Mirror, though. Down in the south, GLA Vanilla for the blue player. This is Fargo. Up in the top, we have the orange player, Danish Viking, or the GLA Vanilla. This is Big SiZe, also going for a double barracks. Fargo going for triple barracks, but that one is a fake just to box things in. Also got a second supply going on down in the bottom left. So Fargo will probably get a technical out fast, head straight into SiZe's base, try to get the crush here, here, and here. Can be very impactful. SiZe with the tunnel there in the middle. It's going to gain control of that middle building. And that's good because it can now hit Fargo's tunnel, and he's also going to garrison that one. SiZe with a decent tunnel on the left as well. SiZe with the big SiZe worker. Does not achieve anything though. I think SiZe has played this maybe a bit wrong. Should have just garrisoned that. That building might be dead by now. Technical does come through anyway. So here's the technical from Fargo. Does get the crush on one rebel. Technical from big SiZe. Heads over to the bottom left. Kills some workers and gets 2. I don't know why SiZe banned that map, by the way. I guess he lost a few times on it. He doesn't like it. But if it's a personal bet between him and one of them says this map's banned, then yes, I guess that sticks. I don't know. Second arms dealer now being built by Fargo. Chris, thank you for that replay recommendation. I will check it out. So Fargo kills a few workers there. SiZe already collected on this left-hand side though. SiZe has the middle oil as well. Fargo has the right side supply. Fargo already on double arms delay production, whereas SiZe is only on the one. Captures another oil now. It's kind of important for Fargo to stop that worker because he's going to lose some quads now. Might still work out okay for him because these RPGs are doing some big damage from the back. Yeah, 2 quads for 2 quads, not so bad. But SiZe has a middle oil and that left side supply. Second arms dealer now being built by big SiZe. Looks like a TNT being prepared by Fargo. Is the top spot more OP here because you've got better positioning for the workers to build faster tunnels in the middle? Perhaps it is. A bit like liquid gold on the top spot. Wins more often. The second set is a best of 11. If SiZe wins this one now, he's won it. It's more of a personal bet between them both. The first set was sponsored and best of 13. Second set is a personal bet and best of 11. Oh, that could be a juicy TNT, and it is. Gets 3 quads plus some RPGs for it, and damages the tunnel. That could win the game there for Fargo. SiZe is on 3 arms dealers. Yeah, Fargo continues to push on the right side. He has no choice really. Middle oil got TNT'd. But yeah, he has no choice but to push on the right side because he needs to win all the supplies on the right because SiZe is collecting a full dock on the left. A lot of tentacles coming through for SiZe. He's taking a lot of damage here though from the various tunnels. Kills a lot of workers. I'll go chasing the tentacles with a few tanks. Vulcan says, don't know if you want to share, but I'm always curious about your real name. My real name is Rich. Quite a few people know that anyway, though. It's not a secret. I mean, my full name is actually Richard, but only when I'm in trouble or in the bedroom do I get called Richard. Okay, Fargo gets... Xcal says Fargo gets the ban on Oil Rampage. He bans Eagle Eye on Mountain Mayhem. So SiZe is banned in Jolland Desert. Sounds fair. Like, the amount of times we've played Natural Threads tonight and Imminent Victory is kind of unreal. Yeah, like, doesn't he get bored? Only 3 workers here for big SiZe. He's collecting with 5 workers there and a decent amount there. SiZe on a lot of Scorpions. Yeah, that artillery platform being annoying, just chipping away at these. TNT comes through for Fargo, but it doesn't hit. But Fargo is on a faster palace and going to be a faster market. SiZe's palace approaching 90% finished. Yeah, I think SiZe made a really good call by focusing fast workers, getting hold of this position and this left position. Yeah, not impressed with the 3 workers, though. Would like it to be like 6 or 7 at this stage in the game. But maybe SiZe are going to win anyway. With 3 arms dealers, he's going to be able to get a lot of buggies out very, very quick. Even if his palace is a few seconds behind. Market already in play now for Fargo. Looks like a TNT for Fargo all the way around the back on the safe oil there of big SiZe. Yeah, nice TNT. It's the radar van there as well. 2 super techs. Oh man, it had 1 terrorist left in it and gets the 2 super techs there of big SiZe. But big SiZe does not care because he has a large army, or a big army as we say, as he would say. And he is pushing on this right hand side, wanting to push Fargo back. A lot of Scorpions out for Fargo as well, but I don't know if it can quite match the amount there for SiZe. SiZe does have this building as well, so all of his stuff has got a free junk repair. This is a huge push. Could be the game-deciding push, actually, if he breaks through this line of defense, which is looking quite likely. I would say that's a really, really strong position for SiZe, because then Fargo has less than 50% of the map. And that will set him winning this, this set as well. Currently, if you look at the scoreline, it's bang even, isn't it? Is it 12-12? Oh, wait. 10-10, isn't it? It's 10-10 if you combine both sets tonight. It's 10-10, and you could look at this as the final decider. But yeah, SiZe is continuing to push and now brings in the buggies. He's brought a worker here as well. Fast expansion. Liking that play there from SiZe, but this is definitely helping out a lot. SiZe's army getting a little bit smaller, but he's now transitioning to buggies to match Fargo's. But currently SiZe has all of the supplies in the middle. He has that one, and he's getting the return of the benefit from that one. Fargo had to spend money to TNT that, but Fargo does have a 1 oil advantage because he TNT'd that one inside of SiZe's base. Okay, John McKell here. Oh, what did you just do? He just went inside of the Scorpion with the Jean McKell, which subsequently just got wiped out by the buggies. I think we have to add that to Urban Dictionary. Fargo Jarman. I mean, why have a $1,500 stealth epic unit when you can have a $650 Scorpion that's about to get wiped out by buggies in a split second? Have you ever thought of doing a 0-hour mod review and ranking? Nah, to be honest. No, I have not. It's not on my list. General's Evolution games are on the list. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, SiZe currently significantly ahead in terms of the economy. Even though he's 1 oil down, having that supply and that supply outweighs it. But he does need more workers on the left. SiZe building more and more markets spread across the map. Fargo only on one market, so actually SiZe is definitely ahead in economy, 100%. Would like him to get AP rockets as well if he can afford it, which I think he can. He's on like 5k. This is a big size Jarman. Has the Jarman been remade by Fargo? Yes. Doesn't look very blue though, does he? Yeah, it's been remade after he died inside of the Scorpion tank. Yeah, SiZe on the worker's shoes. Fargo on the worker's shoes. It's all about the buggy fight over on the right. But SiZe is significantly ahead. I think like 70-30, maybe more. Jarman versus Jarman in the middle. You can see it's a little bit blue there now. But definitely when they both face away at a certain angle, they both just look brown in color and you can't actually tell. Oh, Fargo became a little bit too impatient there. And SiZe's Jarman came out on top. Yeah, tunnel's getting picked off now as well. Big SiZe approaching level 5, like Anthrax bomb there with a sneak attack in the back. Could be GG. Angry mob here for SiZe. Won't achieve a lot, but what it is doing is forcing the buggies back a little bit. AP rockets is now in play for both players actually. Maybe this will cue SiZe to make some more workers over on this left side because he's pulled a worker off to make a market. But don't tell me he's just going to chill on 2 workers there. Yeah, a lot of buggies for both players went down there. I feel like SiZe might have took the worst end of that deal though. 3 more buggies popped for SiZe. Evens things up a little bit with 2 extra kills. Only collected on 2 workers. He's got some idle here. It just pains me to see that because you collect so much slower. Vet 2 angry mob, not something you see absolutely every day. Fargo now with his own angry mobs. He's building some markets himself. He's on like 3. SiZe with his Scud Storm. Second Scud Storm on the way, and he's like got double or triple the amount of markets. Is it a best of 11? Yes, this one is a best of 11. Okay, SiZe getting pushed back a little bit here, but I think Fargo's going to run out of steam. Just due to SiZe's sheer economy. Is Fargo going to be able to keep up with that amount of buggies? That amount of economy, that amount of units from big SiZe? Don't know. Yeah, buggy fight continues over on the right side, mixed in with the angry mobs. SiZe bringing in quad cannons as well, but that quickly gets taken out. 2 Scud Storms on the battlefield, more markets for big SiZe. SiZe is saying throw. But is he indicating that he's thrown the game, or is he just messing around in general? I think he's just messing around in general. I think he knows he's still in with a very good chance here. Needs to just get a decent amount of army up. Anthrax bomb. Ooh, I feel like he's going to say something about that. That is very juicy. Yeah, he has to know he's significantly ahead. It just pains me to see 2 workers collecting on that still after all this time. The Anthrax bomb was very, very nice. Here comes Anthrax plane from Fargo. Is SiZe going to pop again? No, he's taking it out just with a couple of quads. Very nice. Yeah, both players are level 5. Fargo's workers are getting killed here sometimes by the Anthrax. They can just collect, but only just. Yeah, Fargo getting a decent number of buggies out. SiZe seems to be transitioning to some tier 1 units. Maybe he's preparing for this sneak attack. I think there could be a decent place for a sneak attack, you know? Or there. I think if you just do it back there and pop a couple of workers and a load of units, it'd be really hard to clear up. SiZe pops a load of buggies now. Buggies coming in for Fargo. And comes out on top of that trade. Well, there wasn't even a trade, really. It's just literally Fargo just picking off some SiZe units. I suppose Fargo did lose the angry mob. Okay, pop from Fargo over on the right hand side. Is Fargo going to prepare a saboteur for that Scud Storm? It's something he normally does. There is a beacon on this one. SiZe is going inside of this bunker, maybe indicating he's preparing for a saboteur. Cheap air scramble from Fargo. He is gaining ground a little bit at least. But does SiZe have just too much economy? He's got markets all over the place. We do account for Fargo. 3-ish. Maybe he's keeping himself in it more with the bounty money. Second Scud Storm is going up for Fargo. Angry mob getting a little bit too close to the CC. Scud Storm ready to fire for SiZe. Yeah, SiZe has got to feel under pressure a little bit at least. He's losing his CC. He's lost the fight on the right. Scud Storm going to fire now for big SiZe. Either the production, the palace, or an oil would be good. Oh yeah, an oil and part of the production is decent too. Yeah, taking out that oil, very nice. Yeah, SiZe continues to lose ground on the right. Although, can he hold now with this amount of buggies that he's got with this new line of tunnels? Because soon his production is going to be under threat if he keeps losing ground. But is Fargo going to be able to keep this up? Based on him now losing... his production's been hit a bit. Might kill a buggy when it pops out of there, but it also lost one of his oils. Okay, another Scud Storm ready to fire now for SiZe. Does fire. Probably going to be on another oil. I think it's going to be on that one. Yep. Going to stop that market and stop some of the production there as well. Doesn't take the arms dealer past the hole, but killing that oil is the main thing. Stops a bit of the supplies being collected here as well. And I think SiZe should just be able to naturally hold this now. I'm not convinced that Fargo has the economy just to keep matching SiZe unit for unit. I don't think. Yeah, angry mobs continue to tank the damage. Not always getting the most damage done, but they're distracting at least. Forces the buggies to target them rather than enemy buggies. Jarman for Fargo making a run for it. UPS scramble now for SiZe. Fargo Scud Storm will be the next one to fire. Yeah, SiZe collecting on a decent amount of workers now on the left side. I don't think we've seen a sneak attack from any player, which is a little bit weird. You remember the score tonight, even if Fargo won the first set, and it looks like SiZe might win this set as well. So far the games, if you add them all together, are 10-10. No, wait. Yeah, is it 10-10? Yeah, 10-10. Yeah, it's 10-10. That's 20 games. This is for the 21st game. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot of games. Gareth says, what's your favourite match to cast? Stealth versus Tank. It's probably my favourite. And yeah, I'm aware General's Evolution can bring a lot of new people to the game. It's on my list. General's Evolution is a very good game. Scud Storm ready to fire for Mr. Fargo. But can he deal with the sneak attack now from SiZe? Yo, Big Smoke 47, welcome to you. This Scud Storm. Is he going to be able to hold this, or does he need to scud it? He could scud somewhere in the base to fake that he's hit here. He's actually using an Anthrax bomb. Just kills some buggies. Now fires the Scud Storm. What is that going to be on? It's actually on the production to completely stop the production now of SiZe. Instead of going for the economy, like going for that oil, for example, it's completely cutting off the production. It leaves the Anthrax behind, but the units are actually still able to get out, so... Nice Anthrax bomb there from SiZe. Yeah, both players' production hurt a little bit, but SiZe now able to resume. And Scud Storm ready to fire for SiZe in just 5 seconds, and then Fargo in 20 seconds. Okay, SiZe firing his Scud. Actually on the palace this time of Fargo. Killing a market there as well. Does not kill the palace though. Don't know if it was dead center or not. Maybe it was a little bit too far north or something. But Fargo also fires his Scud Storm now. That's on the production again. Sneak attack by Big SiZe down in the bottom right. Arms dealers are now completely killed. Big SiZe pops his army. And Fargo now in a world of trouble. He only recently used his Anthrax bomb there. Can't be like past halfway cooldown now, I don't think. SiZe's production is hit. He's pushing with so many units, man. I didn't even know he had that many units. Yeah, has Fargo lost all the GLA mirrors tonight? I think he has. USA mirrors was even. Air mirror, Fargo won it. But all the GLA mirrors, SiZe seems to have won them, I think. And I think a lot of this one is to do with who controlled that supply all through the game. Yeah, Fargo's whole area there has been wiped out now. But SiZe continues to push. Fargo's base is becoming too small. I think he doesn't have many buildings left. SiZe now floating an insane amount of cash. 18k, 19k, 20k. Fargo getting a little bit too close. Fargo's been defeated. GG from SiZe. And that is the second set over. That was a best of 11. First to win 6. Fargo closes it out. So it was 10-10, but that now makes it 11-10 in total games tonight. So yeah, SiZe winning the second set by a slightly wider margin. That was a personal bet between them, and Fargo won money from AK Baloney, who sponsored the first set. That was really good games. Shout out to the players for putting on such a good show. Cheers to everyone that joined. How many views did we get to in total? I think we're on like 400 or something. Yeah, maximum tonight was like 420, and we're on like 400 now as well. It was 420 for the second set. GG, well played to both players. Yeah, I'm gonna head off now. Thanks to everyone that joined. And yeah, they were just really good games. They were just really good games. But yeah, I took note of all your chat messages today. General's Evolution, some mods and stuff like that. I'll stick it on my list. I'm also going to be casting, or actually looking into other games, horror games, survival games, and all other kinds of stuff as well. Maybe even this weekend. So yeah, look out for that. GG. I will see you very soon. They're going to go for one more, but I'm done now. Was 11-10 total score. Yeah. Right then. GG's, boys. We can't just keep going one more, otherwise we'll just be there forever. So yeah, congratulations to SiZe winning that second set. GG.